Okay, there we have it. Hi there, how you all doing? Hope this Wednesday is treating you well. Hope you're staying safe out there, taking care of yourself, being protected, especially now as things are getting hotter and hotter from what I've seen across the globe. I don't think here is any better. 29 degrees, actually that's surprisingly chill for what I'm expect here. But yeah, I guess it's not gonna be that bad, although with the whole streaming thing and all that, this room's gonna get hotter really fast anyways, so I'm still suffering just because of the, I guess, the profession habit. But yeah, today is a bit of a slightly different stream. More than anything, it's more targeted towards something a bit more specific, as you can see here, for like the extra graphic that is happening, that is appearing right there onto the screen, and the other things here and there. But yeah, basically this is a stream for me to kind of keep awareness of the Stop Killing Games initiative, which is something I've started to kind of talk more about it, as I've been a supporter of the movement since its very beginning. I was one of the I participated in the signings somewhere around when the movement just barely started, last July, of all things. So yeah, that's usually, or actually last August, because I think it happened somewhere around August. I think on July 31st it officially launched, and then in August it started. So yeah, anyways, something like that. It's almost a year ago. I've been a supporter of the movement. I've been a bit vocal about it back then, but I don't know, I kind of kept it to myself and decided that now that we're at the final stretch and things have started to pick up, and in a really positive way, and more people have started to speak up about it and all that, I feel like why not, let's keep pushing. And I think I consider that I should do my part, no matter how small it is, and make you all aware of this movement yourselves. So yeah, and why specifically today? Because as a community kind of driven thing for all the supporters, has been discussed that today should be a big movement where, at the very least in the social media space of bigger social medias like Twitter and Blue Sky, to be to basically flood it with posts about the initiative, about raising awareness for it all, and all of that good stuff, so people are more aware of it. So today is the big push, which I've done 2 posts about it, 2 additional posts about it a few hours ago on both websites. But I also wanted, because in that I stream and do all that kind of thing, I also wanted to kind of keep pushing that awareness today in by also being part doing it as part of the stream, and as a way to kind of keep up the hype and pushing onwards. I decided to add the website, the stopkillinggames.com progress signature progress bar like website, because that way we also have a way to kind of materialize what is currently happening as we stream. Although I'm gonna talk a bit about it, I'm gonna mention it later a bit, but just so you know, this bar does not update frequently. It's only updating once an hour, let's call it like that, just because of how it's set up in OBS, because I don't know how to make it refresh faster, because it just doesn't auto refresh it. I have to do it either manually, or there is a setting, but it's not that good. I'm not sure if there are other settings that can make it refresh more frequently, so that way we are a bit more informed about the progress of these signatures. But as it stands, as I started the stream, this is the current number at the point of me starting the streams, at the very least me jumping here and starting talking. So we'll see what's gonna happen in an hour or so, and so on. But I decided to kind of, for this stream specifically, to kind of keep that number up. Also, hi there, Nacto. Yes, 840k petitions. It was like 7k a few weeks ago, and actually no, it wasn't. This a week ago, like Ross has started discussing about it. I think I actually looked today, almost 8 days ago, so slightly over a week. And when he made that video, we were at 430,000 votes. So we were literally half the amount, almost half the amount we currently have. We were like somewhere around like 43%. And in slightly over a week, we've doubled that. We require even less than a quarter of the remaining votes just to hit the target. So no, it was like 700k like I think 2 days ago. I'm not sure if I looked yesterday at the progress, but I know I remember being 700k like 2 days ago. So it pushed to 80k like 800k like pretty fast. And it still is. To be fair, a lot of the big creators have started, like, actually, a ton of big creators have actually started talking about it, especially today and around these days. Like, you know, even like big in the gaming space, big content creators. I think I've seen PewDiePie, I've seen Jacksepticeye talk about it. Most critical has been, I think, the one that kind of slowly kind of kicked the ball rolling after Ross's discussion. So yeah, I think Most Critical has kind of pushed a bit the ball rolling, because I think he was one of the bigger voices that started talking about it, and kind of kept it pushing. Just Strife Hayes for everybody in the MMO scene, and he's probably one of the big voice at the very least when it comes to the preservation side of things, or at the very least experiencing what some people of the community would consider dead games, but dead games more in the sense of the community is no longer there, not necessarily that the game is no longer playable, as he is well known for playing a ton of MMOs of all sorts of things, because, you know, the market has been overly saturated with MMOs in the past a few decades ago, because in most situations we're talking about like old MMOs. It's usually when, you know, when WoW was the big thing in 04 and everybody was trying to do the WoW killer, or at the least try to get a piece of the pie, and that was kind of usually the 2010s era was kind of a big on MMOs. To be fair, there was one that I would have fucking loved if it would have still been around, because I liked a bit about it when I played at the time, Wildstar, which is I think one of the more bigger MMOs that had potential but has been completely shut down. Now it's no way for you to play it, anything of the sorts. But yeah, yeah, it actually was worse a week ago than it is now. Yeah, to be fair, Ross has been a bit, not necessarily pessimistic, maybe a bit realistic about it, when he mentioned that this kind of effect also happened at the first time when the movement kind of kicked off. So right now he's kind of keeping himself at his toes, because he's seen that happen again, which is why I'm currently pushing, and I feel like, you know, a lot of people are also doing hopefully doing the same thing, where and they keep shouting about it. Like, honestly, me, every time I see something on the socials that talks about this the Stop Killing Games movement, I'm just sharing it. I don't care. Okay, you're gonna be annoyed of me for this month, where I'm just gonna constantly share everything I see of people posting about Stop Killing Games, because yeah, I just want this to actually push through. And after doubling all the amount we had in less than a week, that's actually, and there's actually achievable on the looks of it. There is a website I've seen. I think I've seen it on Twitter, and there's like a website that actually did some predictions. They did like they run the numbers and did the stats and how this kind of growth, you know, the growth rate of petitions and frequency of it all across the past few days. And I think they run like a prediction that by July 4th, or somewhere around July 4th, we are actually going to hit the target. We would most likely hit it. So yeah, that's actually going to be really important. Although, in my opinion, and a lot of people have said it the same thing, it would be best if we hit a significant amount above the target. So I would suspect, in my perspective, at the very least 10% more than the target. So, you know, 1.1 million votes, something like that. Mostly because there is a possibility certain votes are going to be invalidated, and basically we're going to lose numbers that way. Why is that? Simple things, you know, human things, you know, maybe a name written wrong by mistake. I'm not sure if you can double vote in any way, in any capacity, because I could have also, and not in an abusive way when I'm saying double voting. I'm saying more in the sense of you know, this petition has almost been around for like a year. Maybe somebody signed it somewhere at the beginning of it last year, and maybe completely forgot about it, as you know, the discussions for the petition have kind of been dead in the middle. And now that things have resurfaced, maybe there are people who forgot they've signed and did it again. I'm not sure if you can double vote. I have no idea. I've not tried myself. I know I voted. I remember I voted. So, you know, but you know, there could be small errors like that you know are generally human, nothing malicious or nothing, you know, underhanded about it. Just there could be possibilities of invalidation. So just to be safe, it's better for us to kind of, even if we hit the target fast this month and like basically above expectations, we should still keep pushing on it with more voting and more people, you know, pushing for it, because just to be safe that we hit that, we are gonna be within that target amount. But yeah, first of all, to kind of discuss about how exactly you can get access to all the information, all that you need on the stream, and both on the YouTube and Twitch side of things. You can find info about it in below the video. On Twitch, there is a panel dedicated to Stop Killing Games with a banner with its logo, and below it you have links to every petitions. You have the EU petition if you're an EU citizen. You have the UK petition, which from what I've heard, that one is also pretty close, reaching, I think the UK petition is at the very least 100,000 votes, and if it reaches 100,000 votes, that can then move on, because from what I understand right now, it's kind of stuck in this weird like bureaucracy hell, where basically it doesn't really have high chances of moving forward. But if they hit over 100,000 votes, they are gonna skip that step, and basically it's gonna be pushed further as something a bit more, I'm guessing as more of an emergency motion or something like that, of more import, considering that there has been higher influx of people being interested in it. So it can still do something. It can still do an important change. So if you're not an EU citizen and you are from the UK, that's something you can do. And there's also an additional one for the French citizens out there. There is I'm guessing within some platform of for consumer protections that is specific to like French consumer protections. If you owned the crew, you can probably you can write a complaint about it of no longer being available and all that, because from what I've heard, France out of most EU countries is probably the harshest when it comes to consumer protections, which is really funny considering that this whole discussion kind of was built up on the foundations of the crew being shut down, which is, you know, published by Ubisoft, which is a studio of the publisher and studio of French origins. So, you know, kind of funny to think it that way. The narrative all. So yeah, you have access to those links on the panel on Twitch, or on the YouTube side of things. You have it in my description. It's the first few links you're gonna see there in the description. So that's one way to do it. Another way to do it is if you do the command !skg, you get access to all the links. Let me see if I'm able to fix it on the YouTube side of things, because I think I had like a word limit or something like that, and it didn't work properly. It still works on the YouTube side of things. Did I break it? Oh no, it worked. Ah, but it only did the links. Okay. If I do this. Yeah, for some reason on the YouTube side I have a delay compared to Twitch. Okay, so the change I wanted to do with it didn't do exactly what I expected. Yeah, it didn't do what I expected it to do. It's fine. At the very least, it gets the important parts of the links. As the YouTube side of things, for some reason, you have a shorter limit of you have a shorter word count limit. So I wasn't able to do the same big message that I have on Twitch. But it has the important one, which is the links. So yeah, you have access to the links that way using the command, or on the stream, which is going to be ever present. You have access to the QR code up here in the corner, or I think somewhere below on the gaming screen, which is going to send you directly to the EU petition. Because to be fair, that one is going to be the more important one, because EU is a big market. EU, if this is pushed on the EU side of things and a change is going to be made, it's most likely that it's going to be applied across the board, because it's a bit not necessarily unrealistic, but it's inefficient to kind of pander to different markets when it comes to regulations. So usually they kind of keep things samey with the games, with very small exceptions. I think if you all know about the whole thing with the Chinese censorship, that's kind of one of the fewer kind of like smaller exceptions, and even there they do it in this kind of very rebellious way, or kind of like a, in more of a form of protest, because they have like very harsh like censorship laws when it comes to like depictions of even like cartoon gore or stylized gore, let's call it like that. If you've seen some of the, like, for example, World of Warcraft clips, I think it's the most well-known ones, where I don't know, like things with where you would see gore, which is, video game gore, in a very kind of stylized and cartoonish way. When it comes to WoW, it's replaced basically by a table of bread. It's a table full of bread or something like that. Of course, not showing bones, because death is a big thing when it comes to the Chinese cultures and that kind of stuff. So yeah, it happens, but at specific things, and this is gonna be more than just a specific oh yeah, this is some sort of like censorship compliance that we need to just do for a market, and to the point where, from what I know, for a while WoW didn't even pander anymore to, didn't even like wasn't even accessible to the Chinese market, because they had to do it for like a third-party server. I don't know, there was like a big thing with China and WoW, and I think a lot of Western studios kind of deal with that when it comes to the Chinese market, but that's a different thing compared to here. So yeah, EU being a big market and a very significant one to the entire industry, and some of the big publishers are local to the EU, at least Ubisoft. They're gonna be probably under harsher scrutiny, and probably gonna apply it across the board, even if US laws may not push towards those kind of benefits anytime soon, if I'm suspecting that. But yeah, these are the intent, these are the moves, this is the push and the intent of it all. So that's kind of what's happened. That's how you have access to all of this, to the Stop Killing Games movement. Now, to kind of quickly give another, I guess, summary about it, and probably to do it better, just because I'm really bad at speaking from the top of my head, not the best when it comes to prop, so just wait. I know what you're doing. Okay, as a way to jump at it, I'm gonna go. Okay, there we have it. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna see like a quick discrepancy in the progress bar. The way it works on OBS, the cache refreshes on the website every time the scene changes where the asset is not present. So if I swap between two scenes where I have this progress bar, it's not gonna refresh. So yeah, that's it's gonna be slightly behind. I made a quick thing where basically on the BRB screen it's not gonna be visible. So every time I'm out of the break screen, it's gonna refresh. So at an hourly rate, at the very least, it's gonna get updated, because I'm taking breaks every time there's an ad break. So but so yeah, right now as it currently stands, because I'm pretty sure if I refresh, yeah, these are the numbers. So over 840k at this point, significantly over. But yeah, to kind of quote it from the website, a Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to customers. Because yeah, an increasing number of video games are sold effectively as goods with no stated expiration date, but designed to be completely unplayable as soon as support from the publisher ends. This practice is a form of planned obsolescence and is not only detrimental to customers but makes preservation effectively impossible. Furthermore, the legality of this practice is largely untested in many countries. Yeah, because kind of the way at the very least the publishers do it, and it's a bit more kind of underhanded, and it's in a way that you've probably heard of before with other legalities that have been challenged towards about video games. A lot of criteria are buried within the EULA, the end user license agreement, which means that and this specifically kind of is hidden there. I think Blizzard has it in a very egregious way, where basically within the end user license agreement it mentions that yes, by buying this game and having a subscription, you're basically owner of a license which they are within full rights by accepting their EULA to end it indefinitely at any point without any justification, without any reason. They don't even have to give you a motive. They could end your license for whatever reason they see fit, and they don't even have to justify it towards you, the consumer, the person who put money into it. Which you would say that, hey, it's under a license, that kind of thing. That's the problem currently when it comes to like games as a service or games as a product. Because yes, you can have like you could have both, but none of that has been defined right now when it comes to this aspect of game ownership, or at the very least how exactly you have access to a game. What are the limitations and liberties within owning your game goes. There has been no clarification in a legal sense, and even though the US is not necessarily as pro consumer rights, within the EU there are very specific clauses and very specific laws when it comes to transparency and clear defined terms of ownership and licensing. And one of them, as it is mentioned here, with licensing, you do have to state a term of availability. You cannot have an indefinite license. That's kind of a legal gray area. You need to clarify to the consumer for how long you have a license. For like things like MMOs, that's pretty obvious how you can build that. It's basically, you could build it within the subscription. You have your license is active for the duration of your sub or anything of the sort. And although even there could be some semantics about it, but still, at the very least, the license is in full effect at the very least by having the subscription. But when it comes to like live service games where you either buy it once or it's a free-to-play game with monetization systems and then has other systems in place with it that yes are for monetizing reasons, is that still licensing? When I can have freely access to the game whenever I want, or I bought the game but it still has monetization systems or other forms of online access, and all of a sudden it's shut down. How and I just did the one-time purchase thing, so how exactly do the legalities there apply? So that's kind of the motion that is trying to be challenged, because in legal terms, at the very least within the EU, it's not really compliant. It's actually anti-consumer and kind of malicious, and pushing a way out of it, pushing now into the discussion of what exactly could be done. Because of this, we've seen in recent memory, we've seen a ton of games that have been lost to time or been lost to access because of different reasons. Games no longer, the publishers no longer willing to offer support, which is, hey, understandable. You can't just put in your resources onto something that you no longer find it profitable. I understand that game development and game publishing is a business, as well as being a creative medium. So if something is not profitable, you need to, you know, cut your losses. But for something that has been bought, has been acquired by other people, it's kind of sad, because all of a sudden you see games that might have been impactful, might have mattered something to you, will no longer be accessible. The crew has been probably the biggest thing that has shifted into this conversation. And when this movement first started, with, you know, the shutting down of the servers and basically players no longer being able to jump into the game and experience the game anymore, it happened even in more recent I don't remember how recent it was. I know Gundam Evolution, actually, which I really liked the concept. I played a bit of it. I found it fun. I thought it had potential, which is literally was a Gundam hero shooter, you know, mecha game, which was really fun. But they ended support like in a year or two or so. Like literally, they just shut down the support of it because I think it just probably didn't hit the numbers. My suspicion is probably they didn't push. They weren't unique enough as a market to push on it. Because if I were to put like a comparison of more unique and something that kind of feels like a mecha hero shooter to me, Mecha Break, actually it's a lot closer to what a mecha hero shooter should feel like, because it still feels like you're playing a mecha game. But anyways, that's another thing of the sorts. I'm not sure if I think there's some other ones. I mean, yeah, the Concord discussion has also been I think people are honestly crying about it, but it's still a shame that even in that sense you no longer have access to it, and you never know what other games in the future can no longer be. Technically, this practice kind of tells you that any game that has any sort of online access or requirement to have a server connection, it's basically a ticking time bomb. At some point, at some time, you're not gonna have access to it. For who knows what reason, the developers decide to no longer support it, or even simpler than that, the developers just go bankrupt and you no longer have access to game. There are a lot of games that way, that right now you no longer have access to them because the studio and people who worked on it vanished, and the publishers kind of that maybe were owners of the license or owners of certain parts of that product no longer are available. Like a big example, even though it's still within the market because they have access to it to a degree, but and ownership, and they can still sell it. But when it comes to like the actual developers and work on it, it's kind of gone. Is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, because the original developers just, not only because of I think the original developers are gone or something of the sorts as well, aside from White Wolf has basically being at the time basically no longer being a thing, even though right now they've recently resurfaced as an official they basically been brought back from the dead somehow, and actually as a actual White Wolf, not some sort of subsidiary of Paradox or anything of the sorts, because that's kind of how where the entire ownership of the IP went for the gaming products, and not only the games, they all related products under the WAD IP were under Paradox now. And weird, and yeah, that one is a bit more weird. But for example, like a big movement that is happening there is a remastered effort of it was like a big remastered effort of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, but because of IP things, ownerships, and because everything is split across so many big entities and legal entities, it has become very challenging for the developers, and they basically have to decide. They had to make a decision after receiving some statements from a few representative things like Activision, I think also Paradox, because I think Activision owns parts of it as part of the publisher, as being the publisher, and some other things like that. They basically said like, yeah, not really okay with you bringing the IP, so they decided, okay, remove anything IP related that is exclusive to the game, keep everything that has been a part of the wider WAD ecosystem IP, because that's not under their ownership, so they cannot claim it, and just alter the story in such a manner that the game in such a manner that they no longer require those characters to fit in there, and bring maybe new characters instead, that sort of thing. But yeah, that one's a bit weirder. The game that I'm gonna play today, though, that one's gonna actually work more. Actually, have a different. It's gonna tell you like another way how exactly you can lose access to games. Even though technically I still own it, I still have access to it, I can still download it, I can still have it officially owned on my system, just you can no longer access it anymore. If you want it as a new consumer of that product, you can no longer do it. You have no chances. Which is something I'm probably going to talk about it once we actually jump into that game. But yeah, aside from, you know, the issue of losing the losing access to these games, in some cases could be important games, I also see it as a problem on a developer side things. At the very least, as a game developer myself, because, you know, having access to these games, having access to all these products, and having access basically to the history of game development and the game industry is really important, especially for advancing the industry and innovating and bringing new things or changing things around. Because how are we gonna know of the, you know, failures and victories of others if we no longer have access to them? Because as we've seen, games can be shut down even if they're successful games, even if they're good games. We've seen that with developers. There can be layoffs even if your game did extremely well and you're just fucking kicked to the curb. No matter what, it doesn't necessarily have to be a winning or a failure. Games can still disappear. It's not just the Concord case where, you know, that game was a failure, so yeah, shut it down. But even if, you know, say all the bad things you want to say about Concord, if you want to, you know, history repeats itself, so you don't learn from it. That's kind of the say. And if you don't have access to the failures of the industry to learn from those failures, how are we sure that we're not going to repeat them? And, you know, if we want to improve within the industry and bring new things and bring something even better, how are we going to do that if we cannot access those games that were, you know, acclaimed to be as a really good product, high quality products, and experiencing them ourselves? Because there's so much you can learn from the observer standpoint. Which, yes, you can. I can say even from personal experience, certain aspects of a game you can analyze, you can pick apart just by observing. But there are certain parts, certain emotions, certain interactions, certain feelings and dynamics that can only be perceived if you are also experiencing them firsthand. You're actually playing and interacting with the medium. So that's an important one. Hey, you want to understand why this specific mechanic was really good for the game, then, but you have to do it by playing, and if you no longer have access to that game to experience it, how are you going to do that? How are you going to learn from it? How are you going to figure it out? Because you're going to be like, okay, we've been told that this mechanic has been really good. Let me experience it. Oh my god, it really is, because it does this, this, and that. But what if we do X, Y, and Z instead? Or what if we change around how this works and put it this way? Because that's kind of the, you know, beauty of the industry. Because we can take amazing concepts, change them around, make them our own, or make them unique to whatever we are putting them into, and basically change the whole perception. Because that's, at the end of the day, this is a derivative medium. A ton of genres and a ton of game genres and a ton of actual concepts have basically been evolved and been taken from other bigger titles. And we can even talk about it in very specific ways, like just general game genres, like, you know, the MOBAs, which was just a simple game mode within an RTS game that then spiraled and evolved into something much bigger than it is. The Souls-like genre, at its core, it's an action RPG, hack and slash type of game, but there are certain features, certain mechanics, certain conveyed concepts within that genre that keep it distinct to anything else. And even then, you also have the hybrids of many sorts that can happen around there and change up how everything works. So yeah, in my opinion, even as a developer, because we have to learn from the mistakes and successes of others. And if we don't do that, because I don't believe it's fair for every developer to be, because it feels very elitist, it feels kind of gatekeepy in my way, that kind of mentality where, oh no, you have to suffer the same way I did. No, we already know that this thing is bad. I don't have to relearn it again. I want to learn for those, you know, who've been there before me, and at the same time, what I'm bringing to be a learning method for those after me. So it's a really important part of it. And then, you know, the kind of the third point, which is also mentioned here, the General Preservation the General Preservation Act, because at the end of the day, as other mediums, you know, art, music, film, anything of the sorts, it's a creative medium, it's a form of art. Yes, we can argue that maybe some games are less art than others, but it's still a creative medium, it's still a form of art, and preservation of art is an important part of culture and society that we kind of keep ourselves akin to. And I know EU itself also has a big thing, has pretty big things when it comes to like art preservations and that sort of thing, so that's also within those criteria and something that should still be a concern. Yeah, you know, in hopes of improving the industry, in hopes of, you know, still having access to those games that we enjoyed, we loved, or just simply want to learn from, and also for a simple act of preserving art and preserving certain stories, because you never know what moving stories are out there that we at some point could lose just because the publisher itself no longer wanted to support it. Yeah, that is a and this is kind of the reason, and which is why I encourage. I'm not here to necessarily, you know, convince people, or like, if you already are on the path of, you know, I don't want to support it, so it's not something on my end, then fine, that's your thing. I'm not here to strong arm you to do it. If it is something that you do not feel like doing it, fine to you. I'm mostly speaking to those that are not fully decided about this, or just if you don't see all the aspects in how this could affect people in the future, or how it could affect the industry in the future. So, you know, I encourage anybody who cares about, you know, still having access to the things you own, having the possibility, making this a method to improve the industry, and simply preserving art. And fourth and final thing, if you consider this movement, this initiative being as a genuine thing, you don't have to sign if you don't consider that it's gonna be, if it's not genuine or anything. Because I've seen people that have mentioned that, and that's fine. That's your thing. If you don't consider it genuine, that's up to you. But yeah, if those 4 criteria that I mentioned apply to you, then I encourage you to do so. And jump to the EU petition if you're a EU citizen. Sign it. You know, if you're from the UK, you have a petition of your own, and you can also push it a bit extra on the French side as well. And even if you are not from any of these, if you're not a citizen of EU or part of UK or any of these countries, if sharing it around, just keeping people aware, those around you that might be, you know, if you have EU friends, you have UK friends, and anything of the sorts, and or maybe your, you know, friends of friends might be might be able to help out, or anything of the sorts. Any little bit of effort counts and helps out a lot. So even if you're not, even if you directly cannot support the petitions, sharing it around, discussing about it, and keeping the, you know, keeping it going, keeping it, you know, keeping the spirits high and everything active, that's the important part. So yeah, we should do it. And also, to kind of clarify, because there's been occasional misinformation, I think at this point a lot of people have kind of understood this, but first of all, this initiative has no intent of being retroactive, first and foremost. And even those who are signing the initiative, and as well as any other developer would probably say to you, it's ridiculous, it's insanity to ask such a thing, because we understand that certain games, certain infrastructures are hard set, and they would require tons of effort, tons of resources, and tons of time to adapt, to be compliant to whatever new regulations are going to come out of this. So in my perspective, that's not something that's going to happen, and it's not something that the initiative itself asks of. It fully understands that what has been released and what is already in the market, it cannot be changed. It's going to be what's going to be. That's it, unfortunately. Maybe there's going to be some developers out there who would do it out of good faith for the consumers and for their fan bases, but that's gonna be it. And it's fine if you can encourage it that way. Maybe, who knows, maybe the regulations or something like that can offer some kind of clauses or benefits, or I don't know if they can be pushed into that direction. Where, hey, we are not going to strong arm you into this, but if you want to do any retroactive changes, you're going to get something out of it, or something, whatever. Maybe that could be an encouragement. If, again, as a bonus, not necessarily something necessary, but again, that's me just wildly speculating. The general aspect of the movement is like, no, retroactive changes are not going to happen. We don't want them, and we are not asking for them. We are asking for future games, which, from my mind, from my perspective, and from my knowledge, that would probably be, I would say, at the latest 10 years from now, maybe. Because even asking a short time frame of, let's say, like the same way EU did with the iPhone USB-C debacle, which is a pretty good example of how, you know, sensible and understanding, you know, the EU lawmakers can be. Like, hey, we're not asking you to change up whatever manufacturing and whatever pipeline of assembly you already have with your current products, but we are expecting you by X year for you to have products that comply to these demands, to these regulations, and that being, you know, having access to USB-C as a main form of connectivity, or a main form of interface. Which, hey, they've done, they complied. And it's for better and the better of it of everyone. It's still annoying, yes, because, you know, it still has the general Apple things where it's really hard to make it it's a bit, not necessarily hard, it's just a bit of a hassle to make it talk with your systems and anything of the sorts that are not Apple related. But it works if you put in the effort. Yeah, that can happen. But, you know, I'm expecting within the development side a cycle of things, maybe 10 years from now, because there could be expectations that certain pipelines, you know, when certain infrastructures have already been done for, what are we going to expect? Because development takes a lot of time. Games that you're going to see release this year probably have been in the making, in the planning, at the very least in their initial thought phases, maybe 7 years from now, ago, or 7 years ago, maybe even more. You never know. Like, development can take a long time, especially in the AAA scene. So it is understandable if we put and expect it. So yeah, we can be like, hey, yes, current games and whatever incoming entertainment products you're going to release right now are not going to be able to be compliant and under good reason and out of good faith. So we're going to give you a timeline. By X amount of time, anything that you release from this point on has to be compliant. And that's good. In my opinion, that's good. Does that mean that whatever we have in the past, currently now, and maybe in the immediate few years, is still gonna be at a risk of losing? Yes, but at the very least, knowing that after that, anything that we could still have access to, that's important. And then finally, the second one, which is this is gonna be more generic. I cannot speak out of my own technical terms because, you know, there has been the general discussions and general concerns, which are completely understandable. How exactly this is going to be done, how exactly these regulations and compliances are going to be required, and how, you know, it's not 100% clear or 100% to the dot, this initiative, on how exactly a developer or a publisher should comply to this, or should change things so this can be compliant. That's kind of, well, first of all, by the way, how it is designed to do the European Citizens Initiative, you have a limit of how much you can detail about the initiative. It's, at the end of the day, it is a petition. It's a starting point. It is an initiative. It's there to kind of engage the conversation later down the line. So it's not there to talk about the specifics. So you're not even if you were to detail the specifics, you couldn't do it within the petition. And secondly, as I mentioned, because it's an initiative, because this is a starting point, they are just, first of all, gauging interest, gauging to see if a significant amount of the populace is actually concerned and is actually interested in this topic and wants it to be addressed. And then from that point on, once we reach the required number and the required signatures to put it in motion forward, that's when the discussions are going to be happening. We're going to have experts within the field to discuss, to argue both sides of the of the topic, and bring their concerns and their and their points to the table. And honestly, that's it. Because yes, there are aspects out here that are way too nuanced and way too vast to discuss, like aspects of licensing. Because certain server infrastructures are not necessarily owned by the publishers. There could be third-party licenses that offer those services that might work already under different regulations and laws that might be compliant and might be already well put in place even within the EU, but because they are not related to generally specific, they're not only related to gaming, they might be kind of scurry out of this and create problems if we're talking about the solution of making servers usable for the player, which is also another reason why current existing infrastructures cannot be changed, because there could be third-party software, third-party infrastructure within those servers that is integrated with just the client or server-based parts of the game that cannot be removed, and also expecting to still have a viable functionality within the game. Yeah, the details are going to be hashed out a lot later. And again, I run in the good faith, because as we've seen with other EU movements, they've always been done in good faith, and they've always been done with the benefit of it all. They would never approve an initiative, or they would never go forward with an initiative that seems from the very get-go that it's done in bad faith for any participating party. So yeah, we are arguing right now against developers, or against publishers more specifically, developers, about how they are about their practices within this move. But that doesn't mean that we need to ask of them something that even for them is not achievable. It's something that cannot be realized, and where even a lawmaker could be like, yo, you're exaggerating, you're doing this not out of betterment, you're doing this more in a vindictive way, and we're not going to push this forward, because that means that you're not thinking this clearly and not thinking this in the benefit of everyone. And yes, there's going to be maybe some compromise. Maybe we're not going to reach the exact expectations that maybe some of us hope for. We'll have to see how things are moving, but first and foremost, we need to get there. We need to first get those required signatures, which right now are at still 84%, but higher. We already, by the time I started talking, 6,000 additional signatures have been done. Yeah, but yeah, that's kind of there have been a lot of people who've talked about it, maybe in a better ways, in different aspects. As I mentioned before, my interest right now is just to push this forward, because this is something I'm passionate about. It's something that I care for. I want this to be better. I want the industry to be better for everyone, developers and players alike. So that's why for me this is important. That's why I want to discuss about this, but purely about this. Others have a better covered other talking points, other things. I think Just Rife Hayes has done recently a video discussing about the general, let's call it, drama that has also arisen, or like conflict that has arisen from this initiative, even in recent days, and kind of his approach of, the important part right now is, let's be done with all this. Okay, discussions, whatever he said, he said whatever, all that, it doesn't matter. Everybody is taking their stance, and everybody should play, should keep on putting their stance and pushing forward for their for whatever stance they're doing, and not become this and not turning it into this weird war to attack a person. Because I'm not here, I don't care. Okay, some people said shitty things about the initiative, the movement, and maybe talked about it in ways that I personally or professionally do not agree of, or at the least they would approach in unprofessional ways, and that and I don't see it as validating their points. Fair enough, but I'm not here out here to be like, yo, jump at this person and make sure that they never done this again, or do something bad towards them or whatever. No, I'm here purely to do I'm here purely for the initiative and talking about it. I'm not here anymore to talk about what other people have said against it or whatever. I'm here to have a conversation though. So I do want to make it clear. If you want to discuss about it, if you want to talk about like certain questions you have on it, I can probably offer you some perspective of my own as a developer myself. Although I do want to clarify, I'm a developer in the sense of I'm a game designer. I'm not the person that would ever work on infrastructure, servers, client stuff, or anything in that realm of tech and technology and you know, programming and infrastructure. Nah, I cannot talk about it to extreme details, and I might go to certain points where I'm just gonna simply say I can't offer you more info than that, and I'm just running out of my own good faith and from what I've seen either of past games or past experience on how or what I could consider as being viable options. I'm not necessarily saying that I would probably consider every possible issue. I might ignore some things, which is why it's important to push this forward. Because even if this initiative moves forward, if somehow the conversation reaches a point, because again, that can also be a factor, just so you remember, that can also be a thing. If somehow it's going to be argued to a degree where even the EU lawmakers are going to be like, yeah, no, you're very valid, the way you are doing things cannot be really shifted that significantly, so we cannot ask you to do this, then yeah, we can stop it. Like, that's another thing. Yes, this moves the discussion forward, but it could still move in a direction that even we might not expect. Who knows? I still am hopeful, and I still believe that it's going to be within the betterment of everyone. It's just going to take a while. It's just going to be a lot, because believe me, this is going to be the beginning. I'm not sure exactly how long this is going to take after this fact. I don't know all the intricacies of this process myself. I'm not some I've never myself engaged within these systems, so I have no idea personally, or nothing for myself. But if the whole iOS is probably a good example, and even there I don't fully know the entire timeline of it all. It might take a while for for everything to to be hashed out, agreed upon, and some laws are being set up. And there is definitely going to be a lot of push back and forth through all of this, depending on how it's going to be discussed. And some people are going to push back or delay or try to argue and re-argue. That's also a possibility. But yeah, we'll never know how exactly this is going to take afterwards. But yeah, I think I'm going to take a break. I think I've yapped enough about generally this this movement. And when I'm back, I'm also going to jump into a game in honor of this initiative, and I'll return afterwards. Yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. And there we are. As you can see, as I think I did hit it a lot, and I feel like it was pretty obvious either from the thumbnail that I have on YouTube. I also showed it on Blue Sky and not only the socials, and also from the title of the stream of that what exactly you should have probably expected, because I think like it was a bit on the nose. But yeah, what I'm gonna play in honor and as a way to kind of people witness it and show of the movement. It's one of my favorite game series, personal favorite IP. That now is officially not officially, but is technically a dead game and dead franchise. Is no longer accessible, which is the Transformers Cybertron. I would call it duology. I don't care about what anybody else says. Rise of the Dark Spark does not exist. It's not part of this timeline. It shouldn't be a thing. It's just another cheap movie tie-in game that wasn't even made by the original developer, so I'm not even gonna count it because of that. So yeah, no thank you. That's not gonna be the thing. Not gonna engage with that. So yeah, this one is one of my favorites, and also I think on YouTube at the very least the all the tags and hashtags should also probably incline you to the what this game could have been. But it's one of my favorite games. As I did mention it before, I still own them. I still have access to them to download, to have them on my system officially in legal meaning ways by still me buying the product. And as you can see, I can still enter into the game, and I can still join I can still play my campaigns and all that. But there's a different problem. As you can see, error, you must be logged in to play offline. Okay, so I'm going to the login screen. Let's say cards, account creation, account could not be created. The Transformers War for Cybertron servers is no longer available. Please try again later. Because for those who do not necessarily know the history of this franchise when it comes to the gaming space, when it comes to publishing, it has been always owned by Activision since 07, when they did the first tie-in movie game for the first Transformers. The franchise has been under the publishing of Activision. So anything under that under the Transformers IP has been published by Activision in some form or another. So all of the movie tie-in games, High Moon, especially because this is made by High Moon Studios. High Moon Studios is a studio under the Activision kind of general like publishing. So that is kind of within expected. Devastation, I think it was also under Activision publishing, but it was done by Platinum Games. They were just the publishers. But yeah, basically what happened, because they were the owners for a ton of it, up until a few years ago. Was it almost a decade ago? I think almost a decade ago. Was it like no, not a decade, even probably earlier than that. But basically, the licensing of the IP has expired. The ownership of the IP license has expired for Activision, and neither Hasbro nor Activision have tried to renew it. And after the licensing has expired, that basically meant that the game had to be removed from stores and servers were shut down. So you can no longer buy this game in any marketplace. It is no longer sold digitally in any shape or form. And the official servers have been shut down because they are under Activision, and because they no longer own the IP, you have no access to it. And because all the servers were under like a matchmaking system, there's no way for you to kind of like from within the game infrastructure, from within the game build, to create your own server, to make your own like let's say personal hosted server, or try to make like some sort of lobby. And it's even worse than that, because the game itself even had like a PvE horde mode, like survive waves of enemies with your friends, which is really sad, because that means that you can no longer play that. I'm not sure if you can still do the co-op, because this game can be played solo or co-op, which is like another like cool thing about it that I really liked, and only this one had it. I think I can understand why Fall of Cybertron didn't bring back the co-op campaign anymore, but this one, at the very least, you could have played it co-op. I'm not sure if you can still do it. Mostly because I don't know anybody who owns the game. So I have no idea, and even worse now, because yeah, the only way right now to still get it in a legitimate way is for you to get a console physical copy, because those are the only ones that would still work. Because anything physical copy that you had for PC is tied to your Steam account, because you put in the CD key within Steam, and that's it. Now it's tied to your account, and you cannot use it to anything else, compared to pre-Steam days, where the CD key was just as a security measure for you to get access to the game after you put the drive within a computer. For example, Need for Speed Most Wanted, which is the OG one, which I owned, and I still have it like in physical form. I could technically still play it even to this day, because that CD key is for the installer, for the physical, for the digital, for the installer of the game that is within on the disc. It's not for whatever online store or online marketplace that is tied into. Which this is like another issue that this movement could solve, or could try to figure out. Like, even if IP licensing expired, things have to be pulled out, because again, going back to the Need for Speed games, that's also like another reason why some of the older games you see no longer being available. It's mostly because of licensing, either because of the licensing of the songs within those games, or the licensings or of the car brands. Because in recent years, a lot of car brands for some reason have gotten a bit pretentious about racing games, and be like, oh no, we don't want to encourage such reckless behavior, so we're not allowing you to have our brand into these types of games, and whatever, heard there. So yeah, that's basically the reason why older classic games are no longer accessible. And unfortunately, the more recent issue is that a lot of PC centric games have become tied with either free market platforms like Steam, or maybe their own proprietary ones, or other under different publishing. So, which means that they are purely digital connected and digitally connected in some online servers or some sort of online marketplace. They're no longer tied in to be standalone DRM free or anything of the sorts. For example, the way, you know, GOG, Good Old Games, does it right now, when all of the games that you get from them, you can technically download their installers and have them saved locally or on a cloud of your own choosing, and still have access to them, even if this even if the marketplace is long gone. While with most of the games that, you know, because of Steam's popularity, everybody has jumped into, oh yeah, let's tie everything to Steam, so it's easier for us. Everything is now tied into Steam, and if the game gets shut down, oh well, it's no longer on Steam. In any physical copy will work. Like, yes, you would be able to unlock it on Steam, but that's gonna be it. Once you did that, it's tied to that account. There is nothing else you can do about it, and good luck. And I can tell you that it works even after the game is shut down, because the game that I actually played on stream, that is also within the Transformer franchise, the Transformers Devastation by Platinum Games. I bought it after the IP licensing has ended. Mostly because I was lucky enough, because at the time I was living in the UK. Apparently, on the online marketplace of the game, which, for those who don't know, Game is basically a marketplace within the UK that, you know, specializes in selling anything that is, you know, pop culture or game related, or, you know, video game related, including games and consoles and all that. And apparently their stores still have access to physical copies. They still had in storage physical copies for PC. So I was able to buy a physical copy of the game. Problem is that, yes, I bought a physical copy. It's not like I had like a CD, but it had a CD key that for me to put on Steam. I put it on Steam. Now it's on my account. Yes, Steam still allows you, and still allows you to download them, because I think they have the installers and all that still accessible to their servers. And also, I guess this is one of the good things that Steam does, that even if a game shut down, if you own it, you're still allowed to download it through Steam. And, you know, probably Steam on their end, they keep it. So, you know, that's a good thing of their Steam. But hey, if somehow, some way, some crazy fucking way, Steam ends someday, well, good luck for anybody who owns games there that are no longer accessible. We've lost them. So, yeah, that is a thing. That is a problem. So the only way right now you can still get it in a legitimate manner is if you get console copies that, you know, where you can put your CD in the console and get it that way. But even then, it's like secondhand games and to their specific console, because this is a game released in 2010. So that means PlayStation 3 era game. So if you still have a PlayStation 3, or if you want to experience this game, you need to get yourself a PlayStation 3 if you want to get an official copy. If not, oh well, I guess you have some fun times at the pirate shores, and maybe that way you'll access. I'm not saying I should do it, but I'm saying that unfortunately that's probably the only other method for you to get access to it. But yeah, these are like certain games that are affected by this as well, not just games that just the publisher decides to plug they themselves decide to pull the plug, and could be just, you know, contractual reasons for one or another. And, you know, if we had like built-in systems for the community to be able to you know, keep the servers alive, then yeah. Although I do want to make it very clear, there is a community movement, I think it's called Transformers Energized, that that was able to revive the servers. They were able to actually bring back the servers through a bit of some like modding chicanery and that kind of thing. So both War for Cybertron, I think both War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. I know Fall of Cybertron for a fact that it has access to the servers. I think also War for Cybertron might be. I'm not fully sure, but I know Fall of Cybertron has access through a heavy community effort to the servers again. But then again, as I said, it's still a community effort that you know, would have probably been streamlined and make a lot simpler if developers offered you some tools or some access to some methodology for you to do it in a more easy way. Because from what I understand, it was a bit of a technical endeavor to be able to achieve this. And there's some other people out there who are trying to do that with other games as well, and it's really it's becoming challenging because it really depends on how the infrastructure is done behind the scenes on the servers. But yeah, it's really big, and to be fair, at the same time, it's also a risk, because let's be fair here. A lot of times when you're making these kind of things, you're putting yourself at risk into the sidelines of the publishers, because in some cases the publishers would not necessarily see this as an effort in good faith or an effort of just simply keeping a game alive. They could see it as a way for you to undermine profits, a way for you to kind of step the boundaries of their intellectual property and shut you down. It can happen. There are communities, like I know even in the World of Warcraft like private server realm, communities, even though there is this kind of general silent agreement, but I would emphasis on general silent agreement between Blizzard and the private server developers out there, that, you know, they are okay with, but to a degree, because we've seen it in the past. Nostralius has been shut down because of its popularity and having a good chunk of probably the player base that Blizzard would have had, to the point where, you know, Blizzard decided, yo, I think WoW, the concept of WoW Vanilla and WoW Classic is actually viable, let's do it ourselves. There is another like WoW private server that is actually pushing into a really interesting direction, into like heavily altering the game, the base of 2004 game infrastructure into a big way, and they made an announcement about it on YouTube, and it got content matched by Blizzard, so you were not able to view it, which I think, like, again, it was very intentionally done as a way of them considering that you're stepping on their toes. So let me tell you that even those within those communities that are trying to keep these you know, these games alive, they still run at a risk. They still are doing it with a heavy risk, because they could be just one season desist away from not being able to do this anymore, just because the developer wants it so, or the publisher more specifically. So yeah, pushing this movement could probably also bring a ton of protections, or at least some better understanding how exactly can the communities maneuver themselves within these weird legalities of IP ownership and all that. And to be fair, the movement, the initiative clearly states that it would never ask to relinquish any sort of IP ownership, just the tools necessary for the game that they have acquired and purchased to be accessible and kept functioning to a playable state by the players themselves, by the you know, consumers themselves. That's all they ask. They do not ask that, you know, they should have access to any IP rights of any sort, or should do so. You know, there's still some slippery slopes there, and again, some clear boundaries that need to be set. But that could also help those communities, that those people within the modding, private server aspect, and some other, you know, heavily game alteration that could maybe be kept alive because of this. Yeah, that's also important. But yeah, I think I've additionally yapped while also being on this title screen. So before we go, because I know the game has a intro, which I'm not sure you get. I forgot, because it's been a while since I played this campaign. I know you get an intro movie at the beginning, so we're gonna play it again, even if we're gonna play it twice, and then we're jumping into the campaign.
Cybertron, our home.
I love this game so much.
For generations, it has been a peaceful world, until pride and a lust for power divided us. Now we fight enemies who were once our brothers.
And even to this day, this game looks so good. Like, yeah, it's a cinematic, but it's still looking so good. I don't think it aged, in my opinion.
Our tragic war has ravaged Cybertron.
It is a necessary war to return us to glory.
The Autobots will never sacrifice freedom.
Decepticons will bring this world to order!
Our defeat would mean the end of everything.
My victory will mark a brilliant new beginning!
One shall stand.
One shall fall.
Again, in my opinion, like even to this day, this game has not aged. Like even like visually, been silent. It was one of those games within this, one of those efforts within the franchise that I feel like it truly showed that it can be deeper than just, hey, a cartoon about two robot factions fighting each other, which is not necessarily a bad thing to, you know, also have something inclined to the kids, because at the end of the day, that's how it started as an IP and franchise. But it can be more and deeper than that, and can have a bit more grounded and darker tones, considering that, you know, it's a game about, it's an IP about, you know, civil war between a giant faction of, you know, robots. So yeah. Let's see, out of curiosity. Oh, yep. Not even the co-op campaign, you can't play it anymore because of it. I'm gonna go hard. Because I remember when I played this game, we strongly recommend that you review the tutorials in the pause menu. Okay. Okay, that's how I do it. And because yeah, this is why it's co-op, because you have access to 3 characters for the specific for that specific chapter. And we have Brawl, and Barricade, and Megatron. Each have a specific starting weapon and specific abilities to the character, and you also have like a secondary weapon, which is a heavy weapon slot. Can gain access towards if you want, but even the starting weapon, it can be, which is why I call it a starting weapon. You can change it, as you can see, both Brawl and Barricade start with the same weapon. Yeah, you know, Megatron starts with the fusion cannon because it's iconic to him. But yeah, let's go with Megs.
Civil war has ravaged Cybertron, homeworld to the Transformers, for millions of years. Megatron, leader of the Decepticons, recently discovered an ancient power that will give him the edge to win over the hated Autobots.
It's the closest to the narrator from the G1
Dark
series.
Energon. This power remains locked away in an orbital station under the protection of a sky commander named Starscream.
I also added some decent like kind of backstory. Okay, in my opinion, I like this game.
Hold your course! Starscream wouldn't fight with such desperation if the legends weren't true!
Lord Megatron, you're certain it's here?
I am certain, Barricade. And when I find it, the balance of this war with the Autobots will finally tip in my favor. Lord Megatron, stabilizers are failing! Maintain your heading, Brawl. Do not falter.
Sublight engines are offline. Shields at 15%.
Reroute all power to forward guns and thrusters. Full speed ahead.
But sir, that's suicide!
And
any further objections? Ram this warship straight into the heart of that station!
Why not the firing mech is right at the head of the ship? Not sure, whatever.
We're lucky to have survived that Megatron.
The strong survive, the weak perish.
Yeah.
Lord Megatron, the ship's reactor core is failing. Explosion imminent.
Move, Decepticons! Double time!
The core's about to detonate!
Okay, I think I'm gonna put... I did change a bit of the audio, but I think I'm gonna make it
Roll out!
slightly... I think I'm gonna make it a bit lower because I think it get too loud.
Roll out.
Yeah, I think this works.
Go, go, go!
Yeah. But I don't know, in my opinion, even after all these years, it still looks really good. It has a bit of a dark look, yes. That's kind of the intent. Yeah, because you can also play it solo, that means that these two are your AI companions.
Watch out! Megatron, this way!
They can assist you.
Over here!
Almost a Wilhelmsen. Almost.
I am Starscream, and I have protected my station for over 1,000 years.
I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. This space station is Decepticon property. Surrender immediately.
Whoever you are, you've traveled a long way just to meet your doom.
Hi. Really? Oh, it's
Hey, Lord!
1 second, because apparently it's not hold to aim. I change out. I think I have an option. Yeah, no, it's fine aim, but it doesn't say you don't know, because in certain games, if you don't have it as a separate setting, usually you have it as a separate keybind that is just not applied to, you know, fine aim. But apparently there is no such things. Yep, guess we're just gonna deal with it.
Megatron!
Do not speak unless spoken to.
It's Lord Megatron!
The honor is all yours.
Raise them.
Die, Autobot!
Now we're talking.
Take out those sentry guns! They're tearing us apart! I hate those sentry guns!
Got him. Oh! Reload.
There they are! Move ahead and cut them off in storage area beta! Move, move!
Okay.
Oh, look! The welcome wagon!
Yeah, it's fine.
Weapons overheated!
All shall fall before Megatron. Enemy car approaching. Ready to fire?
Nice.
Those fools mean to catch us in an ambush at the next door.
Fat chance. We can use that crane to reach the crash tunnel and flank them. Ambush their ambush.
Skills? Get these energon. Yeah, but it doesn't tell me how do I activate.
Shila?
Actually, let me just look at a keyboard. Ability 1 control, ability 2 shift. Nice.
Take it. Find the controls to that service arm.
Ah, okay.
Ready to fire again momentarily.
Missed that.
Ready to run. For glory! Look at that four-wheel breast bucket!
Oh, that was exploding barrel. Okay. Oh, a regen. All right. If I remember correctly, if the first square isn't fully removed, you still regen it. You have like abilities in squares.
Megatron, Soundwave here. Strategy, keep forward base.
Transmit your coordinates, Soundwave. And I want everything ready upon my arrival.
Starscream, the ambush is set. They won't make it past us. I shall hold you to that, soldier. Yes, sir.
This is almost too easy.
Initiating weapon cooling! Weapon cooling complete!
Alert. Hostiles inbound.
There they are! Crush them! Ready to race!
Okay. Hold up, that took me by surprise.
I guess.
Out of ammo? What? Oh, just in time.
Jason! No!
What needs shooting? Pathetic!
Someone's caught him. Where are you?
Megatron, we await your arrival.
Nice. Okay, yeah, this gives you like a bonus shield, which if I remember correctly is permanent. It doesn't expire until it's fully depleted. Yeah, What?
Megatron! I thought you'd be scrap metal by now. Your survival intrigues me.
I shall not be denied, Starscream. Surrender your Dark Energon program to me immediately!
Dark Energon? Are you mad? Dark Energon
bit.
brings only death and chaos.
Just a little.
I am counting on it. Megatron, when this is over, can I rip off Starscream's head and boot it into space, please? Patience, Brawl. Starscream knows this station inside and out. He may yet be of use to us.
Not at all gonna regret it.
Full tank, let's go! I'm so scared! This fate awaits all who oppose me!
Keep things overloaded!
Over here. I can if I
You
want.
can shoot straight! Bow in the presence of Megatron!
Megatron, your command post is 83.4% complete.
I expect it done when I arrive, Soundwave.
Oh, out of the way. Damn it. Ooh, money.
Wow, that's a pretty long drop.
Jump, you fool! There's nowhere to go but down!
That was a one-time opportunity. And looks like a.
But, Megatron, how do we get out?
This could be a hint. Well,
The intruders are here! Call in reinforcements! Decepticons, mount those turrets! We'll cut them down with their own weaponry!
yeah, very interesting how the turrets are fixated.
All shall fall before Megatron!
Interesting how the turrets are fixated. Exactly from where they come from. What, are they protecting their own exit?
Skillful shoot there, pal!
Nothing can escape.
Initiating weapon cooling!
We got another one!
Yeah? Oh, there's another one. There's a scrambler. Two of them.
The fools gave us our exit. Onward, through that door!
Nice. Come on. Nothing there. Ammo back. Forward.
On my feet!
Yes. What do you mean missing bomb?
Things overloaded!
Okay, mess it up a bit. Where's the coming from though? Oh, ammo. Almost. I was just about to hover back to the platform. Ability is important because it actually gives me boosts to my damage, if I remember correctly.
Talking. What needs shooting?
Pull back!
Area is secured, Megatron.
Excellent.
Hello, fellow soldiers.
Hail, Lord Megatron!
Nice.
Who's next?
It's an honor to serve you, Lord Megatron.
I know that you have the option to do this. Or you know, this. No. Sending a message.
Megatron, I have unlocked your live controls. Your command center awaits at the top.
For the glory of Megatron!
Wait.
My name is Jetfire. A Not here to fight.
That makes one of us. Speak your piece, quickly.
I've seen the horrors of what Dark Energon can do, Megatron. It is not to be trifled with. Its power is too unstable. To use it would mean disaster.
You cannot frighten me, Jetfire. I will use Dark Energon as I please.
You are a short-sighted fool. You'll kill us all!
You say that as if it were a bad thing.
I hope this Dark Energon stuff is worth it, Megatron.
Barricade, the ever optimist. Oh, hey!
Soundwave, report.
We have taken control of this portion of the station and established your base of operations. Scans indicate that Starscream has locked down all logical routes to the Dark Energon reactor.
And we're fresh out of Star Cruisers to tunnel our way.
Quiet. There must be
Quiet.
another access
Push.
point. We have to reach the station's next pod.
Megatron, I have located a nearby data matrix center to reveal any alternate means of entry to the next pod. Advanced teams have already been set to clear your path.
Then we have no time to waste.
Did you just... Did you just take it? Oi! Did you take my gun? Bruh! What?
This will channel my rage.
Like legit, you got my gun. What the hell? Oi! Oh,
I think I'm going offline.
These soldiers look pretty banged up.
Unacceptable.
shotgun.
They should be victorious or dead.
They're putting up a good fight, all right.
Then put up a better fight.
skill issue, basically. Okay, got a shotgun. Depending on the game, depending on the series, it's kind of Megatron's alley.
Megatron, be aware that you face overwhelming odds against Starscream's soldiers. It is statistically unlikely that your advanced teams can defeat all of them. I shall await your word that you have reached the data matrix center.
I feel like I should do like an actual, like a shotgun flip.
A short delay here while I recharge. So scared.
Alright. Really?
Recharging easy!
Okay, fuck it. Tank.
Not as good as me, but not bad.
That okay?
Take cover!
Enemy car approaching. Ready to fire.
Oi, oi, oi.
Ready to fire in moment.
Oh, I forgot I can just flip around.
A brilliant addition to my efforts.
Do I have to do everything? Fine, I'll open the door. Oh, hi, friends. Ah, you gotta be kidding me.
On my feet! Real Decepticons roll on trench!
Initiating weapon cooling!
Kid! Put on you!
Got him. Okay, nothing else. I'm out of ammo. Is it gonna be a big bridge? Yeah, dude. Five.
At least you can shoot straight!
Just look at that guy!
I'm used to the second game where shift is a dash. We don't have dash here. Collected all of them.
These cubes seem terribly outdated.
This entire station was created over 10,000 years ago. Much of its technology is antiquated and inefficient. I look forward to updating it.
I already have a big first one. Let me get something a bit more high fire rate. Because the fusion cannon is like big damage. So I need something that is a bit more
Initiating weapon cooling!
You'll fall before Megatron! Look at the glorious rust bucket!
wasted it. What a shame. Collect my gear, because that's why I unlocked, not unlock, but how I recharge the second ability. Collecting this. Okay, everything else is clear.
Soundwave, we've located the holo map. I'm sending the data to you now.
Megatron! You may have gotten this far, but you'll never get your hands on the Dark Energon!
Watch me.
Starscream, this acrimony is needless. I know who you once were, Sky Commander, and that you were betrayed. With Dark Energon, I shall return Cybertron to its former glory, and you to yours, if you agree to serve me.
You're a fool! No one can control Dark Energon!
Seed has been planted. Ah.
Decepticons ahead!
That's kind of widely.
Enemy car approaching! Ready to fire?
No!
Only fools stand against Megatron! That's showing him!
Okay, no ammo. Oh, hi. Hi, to reload. Bye. Give me a sip. Just want a sippy eye.
Megatron, there's a route to the manufacturing plant nearby that Starscream has not yet blocked. Transmitting coordinates.
Excellent! Decepticons, lock this room down and await our return.
New objective. Infiltrate the manufacturing area to proceed. Oh. Oh, he's a big boy. I'm out of ammo.
Time to travel swiftly. These guys blow up real good. Ready to fire again momentarily.
I see. Oi.
You're gonna die.
I have nothing.
Strength returns.
Need some ammo. Oh, thank you.
So, what exactly did they manufacture here?
Transport devices for Dark Energon. The ancients constructed special pods they could launch to any parts of Cybertron.
The cash.
Decepticons, follow me!
Megatron, according to my scans, the manufacturing plant is directly below your floor.
There's no exhaust coming from that vent! We can blast through to make an entrance!
Aren't you concerned at all driving into the belly of a furnace?
Aren't you concerned that I might tire of your pointless chatter?
Easy. Okay, so... It's just... Okay. Wait. Did you just jump in? Oh, that's where I need to go. Okay. First, I will be taking a quick break here because an ad break is gonna pop in a minute or so. So I'm taking a break now, and I'll continue once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll see you in a... And there we go. I'm back. Sorry, I had to a quick thing. Took a bit longer. A break, but from the looks of it, we are at 85 of the necessary signatures, so that's nice. That's progress, and actually we are getting pretty close to 86. So from the looks of it, like 1,000 votes per hour or something like that we're getting so far, so that's nice. Very similar general average. Of course, there's gonna be a bit of dead time because I am suspecting, you know, being this being more of a initiative that happens around the EU and UK. You know, outside of those kind of, you know, active hours, 4-hour time zones is probably gonna
those fans
get
will
lower.
split you in two. I can't use you if you're dead.
Oh. Okay. Sweet. Like shot at? Or is it just me? Will we jump? Let's see, there's nothing here. No, there isn't.
See you at the bottom.
Why is there a weapon here? I don't know. Shotgun. Already have grenades.
Megatron, Starscream is alerted to your presence in the production facility. Expect resistance.
Okay, that was the last one. I see. But...
A suitable piece of armor for Megatron!
And I don't remember the location for all the collectibles, so that's not something I'm gonna do. Let's get through the campaign.
This place is pretty active to be thousands of years old.
Soundwave reactivated it upon my orders. I have very special plans for this facility. Another instrument of Virai. Snipers on the bridge, Megatron! Crush them!
I see now why this was a hint.
For glory!
Can't see you. Ooh, good chunk out of me.
Nice shoot! I'm almost impressed!
You're saying that to your leader? Almost impressed?
Tag him and bag him! Let's go, Decepticon!
Weapons will be online shortly! And that is why Megatron shall lead!
Repetitive normal!
We got another one!
Oh, you're above.
No!
Ay, ay, ay. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. The headshot is they're not as clear this game because I could have swore I hit the head, I popped the heads a few times, but it didn't register as a headshot. Swap back to my neutron assault rifle.
Target straight ahead! You're gonna die! Surrender!
Kind of a big design flaw to have something that pops you on your back. Out of ammo though. No likey. Ammo round.
Once I have enough Dark Energon online, I will use these canisters to transport it to Cybertron. The Autobot surprise will be total.
guys nearby? Okay. Oops.
I tire of these futile attempts to resist me. Dark Energon will be mine.
What makes you think you can control the Dark Energon when no one else has ever been able to?
Only the strong are worthy of such a weapon barricade. I am the strongest. And do not question me again.
Single open arena.
Cybertron.
Ooh. Oh,
Flyers inbound!
All shall fall before Megatron!
Now they're dropping out of the sky!
Firing grenade! You're confirmed. I'll be right back.
I'm out of ammo. What the? Fine.
Time to travel swiftly.
You can do tank.
Where do we
things
go
that do
now,
tank things.
Megatron?
The damage looks old. It's been this way for a good while. But no weapon I know of could have done this. I don't care what did it. Find a way across!
The hollow map indicates no damage to this area.
Yes, this is unexpected. The entire area lies in shambles.
I see a shield there. Let me get it. Wait. Get it.
Now their attempts to harm me are even more laughable.
Okay, we are in the clear.
Weapons back online!
Okay, fuck off. Fucking wasting my fuel cannon ammo on you. More of you. Also get me in the way. It'll be kind of angy.
Recommence shortly.
At least you could shoot straight.
They're sending in the flyers! Yeah!
Nah, I'm killing this. Brawl.
We got another one!
One fight the best.
That's showing him. a short delay here while I recharge!
Got a sentry spotted!
I see a lot of ammo there. I'm kind of concerned.
Engines revving! Weapons overheated!
Sound the alarm! Real Decepticons roll on track! Bring it on!
Yep, we cleared. Oh no.
Inbound!
Oops. Ah. I jump. Also, this Megatron design from this game is one of my favorites.
Megatron, I have downloaded the station's log, transmitting history.
Fascinating. According to this, a quantity of dark energon became unstable, and the resulting explosion destroyed this part of the station.
Dark Energon did all of this?
Those fools had no idea how to control it. I'll not make the same mistake.
Now, dude.
Swat that guy out of here!
Wait.
All shall fall before Megatron!
I think secretly.
Not as good as me! Ready to fire again momentarily!
Precious energon.
Okay.
Well, that's just making me mad. We got another one.
Got him.
Just look at that guy. Pathetic!
I'll stick that rocket in your face.
I'm gonna get up there. Oh, I know how. Thing called parkour.
More enemy sighting!
All shall fall before Megatron!
Oh, it's down. Make sure. Yeah, I'm on the platform. That would have been a bad thing to follow. Here. Battle pistol. Oh, nice.
A suitable piece of armor for Megatron. Flyer coming in!
Get it, bro. Get it. Open. Oh, boy.
The floor is splitting apart! Quickly, jump to the other side!
Ooh. I was wondering why that looked weirdly. Weirdly open. Oh, and it's going away, like. Aw, man, come on. Okay, weird. That's one thing to do with the shotgun, I'm not taking it. Oh, there's our boy.
Impossible! No one has ever survived to reach this place!
You shall soon learn, Starscream. I decide what is possible and what isn't.
Guards! Hold him off while I destroy the last of the Dark Energon remnants!
Got company.
Watch out! Decepticons!
Let's get rid of that sentry! Ready to run!
Launching rocket!
Stop him! I need more time to initiate the sequence.
We cannot let Starscream succeed! Do you hear me? I won't allow it!
Let's go, Decepticons!
Weapons will be online shortly! Ready to fire? Well, that's just making me mad! You want to make my job easier? Fine, go ahead! I got a rocket on me!
Very good. Oh, stop.
Decepticons ahead!
Get it.
Initiating weapon tool! Grenade!
Decepticon grenade deployed! This point, shoot it down the gullet!
You're too late! I have initiated the destruction sequence!
You're gonna wish you hadn't done that!
He takes over!
This fate awaits all who oppose me!
Ready to roll!
We got another one! You just stick to your own targets, buddy. This is a true instrument of destruction! Benny never saw that! Charging now!
arrogant fool! No one has ever survived direct contact! What? This isn't possible! No! No one can control Dark Energon! It dominates and destroys everything it touches!
I am the Dominator! I am the Destroyer! I am Megatron! Decepticons, receive your birthright! I can feel the power! It's amazing! Now, I shall deal with Starscream. God, why don't you?
What? Just big going from? Easy peasy.
Dark Energon is mine to command. Through my will alone shall Cybertron be restored.
It's too unstable, Megatron. Using that power, you're endangering our entire world!
Teach me, Megatron. Teach me to wield Dark Energon the way you do, and I will serve you.
And what could you possibly offer me that I cannot simply take?
The supply of Dark Energon aboard this station is nearly exhausted. I know how to manufacture more. There was once an Energon bridge that fed this station directly. I know how to reconnect it.
Traitor! Zeta Prime will hear about this!
Shall I send Thundercracker and Skywarp to retrieve him? Lord Megatron?
No. I want the Autobots' leader to know his doom approaches. Once we have this station online, nothing can stop me. Now go. Find this Energon bridge and reactivate it for your new master.
Yay, new recruits. And now we're to the second chapter, the Fuel of War. Actually, I have not really. Prepare now we know Megatron and his Decepticons infiltrate a research station orbiting Cybertron in search of a powerful new energy source known as Dark Energon. Megatron commands his newest recruit, Starscream, to activate the long-dormant Energon bridge on the Cybertron. Once activated, he will create more Dark Energon to fuel his war. Oh, it's the next one, Chaos Cliffs. Okay. Got Null Ray and Scatter Blast ability. That causes damage, gives ability to hover in the air. Thundercracker spores Sentry and can see cloaked characters. Repair the ray, quickly dash in any direction. Become nearly invisible on the battlefield. Yeah, I'll take Skywarp.
Anxious to prove themselves worthy of the Decepticon name, Starscream and his minions fly to Cybertron. There, they must reconnect the Energon bridge that will enable Megatron to manufacture more Dark Energon and conquer the Autobots once and for all.
Your orders are clear, Starscream. Infiltrate the Cybertron underground and reactivate the Energon bridge. I want that power online.
Megatron! Thundercracker has detected several Autobots up ahead. Jetfire must have warned Zeta Prime and moved to intercept us already.
Enough of your whining. If the Autobots try to stop you, crush them. Report back to me when you have found the bridge. Megatron out.
That imbecile thinks I'm expendable? Me? He'll soon learn never to underestimate Starscream.
Yeah. Right. Okay, I need to go here, right?
Got my feet on the ground.
Oh.
I'm the fastest thing on 2 wings.
Oh, it was here.
What is that?
An Autobot probe. We should avoid it to prevent detection.
Like that puny probe could stop me. Blast them and get on with it!
Oh. Wait. Okay, oh. Okay, you do a lot of hurt. I'm more hurt than I expected. There's something here that I missed. Ah. So I saw something else.
I have never traveled this deeply into Cybertron's interior before.
You're as boring as ever, Thundercracker.
Let's go, Decepticon!
Damn, what is this? Some kind of Autobot trap?
It's an enemy detection barrier.
So it's a trap.
Stupid Autobots. To think their measly tricks could ever fool Starscream.
The power conduits along the floor should direct us to its power source. The power core has to be somewhere in this room.
Okay. Oh.
Pathetic machinery.
Okay, nothing else around.
Autobots, this is Zeta Prime. Be on high alert. The Decepticons are planning to reactivate the Energon Bridge. This would grant them access to an unstable energy source powerful enough to jeopardize the entire planet. Any Decepticon activity must be reported immediately, and all Decepticons are to be shot on sight. Zeta Prime out.
How boring. I've read more entertaining maintenance reports.
Alert! Alert!
Focus your fire on the Decepticon!
Fire!
That was easy!
The others will likely be tougher. I suggest we proceed with caution.
My neural circuitry is stinging! Getting past this thing is impossible!
Keep looking, you fool! The answer is here somewhere! Idiots! Take it offline! Now!
Yeah, will do. Calm down, boss.
I would prefer a solution sometime today.
Happy?
Weapons overheated! Weapon ready to run!
Rockets!
Quickly, get to cover!
My scans indicate that door should lead us to the next canyon.
Ready to jet! Heads up! Rocket on collision!
Autobot vehicle, destroy it! You'll have to try harder than that, Autobot!
Take this!
Stop! Good! Keep going!
Initiating weapon cooling!
Okay, was not as a wipeout as I would have expected. It's still kind of risky to do it. I could still get hit bad.
You left it be funny. I had to do it.
Nice, ammo. Hey, we need some HP though.
Die! Decepticons, seal the door!
Grenade deployed!
Those punks locked us out!
Stop whining and find another way in!
My scan showing.
Where are we?
We're not where we need to be, Skywarp, so keep moving!
Crude energon is highly volatile, and flying this close to it is very dangerous. We should proceed with caution.
Tighten your logic circuits, would you, Thundercracker? It can't be that bad.
So that's good. It's easier to readjust. Wait. Ah. Not done that. I should have not done that.
Where are we?
And I have to do all
We're
this
not
section.
where we need to be, Skywarp, so keep moving!
Okay.
Crude energon is highly volatile, and flying this close to it is very dangerous. We should proceed with caution.
Tighten your logic circuits, would you, Thundercracker? It can't be that bad.
It kind of is. Holy.
We're getting close! The next entrance is just on the far side of this canyon!
Is it though? Oh. Oh, great. Let me guess. You have to deal with the ship.
That Autobot ship is generating an energy shield over the entrance.
I can see that for myself, Thundercracker! Enough babbling! Destroy it!
Target the motors first.
This thing is as crazy as I am!
Just blast it! breaks like everything else. Loaded.
How we can go against flyers. What does this ship have? Ooh. Oh, that was close.
Excellent. Now target the aerial bots.
I'll show them some real flying.
Here comes another wave. More reinforcements.
Autobots in the air.
The blast doors are open! Quickly!
Watch out for those rocket snipers!
Enough of this nonsense! We'll bring this annoyance down from the inside. Fly in and target its power core. Weapons, please. Rockets will not stop Starscream.
Cannot be stopped!
Anybody? It's still around? Yeah, it's still around. Wait.
Autobots, prepare for battle!
I just want to deal with the annoyances first. Ammo. Clear.
Close the blast doors and seal the ship! We'll trap them inside!
Trap us! Orders, Starscream.
Those idiots locked us in here with their power core. Blast the dip pack on it. He stays overloaded!
Firing grenade!
Oop. Oh.
I got another one!
I believe this is precisely what you need.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Thundercracker. I appreciate it.
Returning E-tanks!
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Unbelievable! These Autobots are dumber than Skywarp!
Perhaps, Starscream. But have you considered an escape route for us?
Try the upper deck! Hurry!
They sealed it off!
Now's our chance! Fly through the hole!
Dumber than Skywarp? I'll show you, dumb Starscream!
You always do.
Okay. Why not? Yeah.
Get away from me!
Nice! Extra bulletproof!
Every time I think about dashing. Ooh, what the? Oh.
Did you see that?
You mean that creepy-looking thing that just jumped over the side?
Yeah!
I'm trying.
Nope, I didn't see anything.
I should have left you two on the station.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna try it out.
I think I saw something.
You think you saw what?
Silence! Could be an Autobot cloaker. Your optics sharp. There! Destroy it!
Yeah, you don't see it.
Resist us! Let me stop you! You just wait, you Autobot freak!
No one is as fast as Starscream!
Okay, I can only do that one.
Feel the power of my wrath! Get the power back online so we can move on!
Good. You know, the shield is considered. Yeah, I don't like it personally. It's the charge up is too long for my liking.
There it is, the entrance to the underground.
Another shield generator? These Autobots are getting on my nerves! Bring down those shields!
Overhead! Vector missiles aboard! Waiting orders. Weapon system recharging! For glory! It's up! Rocket!
Hi.
Me would be foolish. All ready? Rockets away!
Out of ammo. Okay.
Heat tanks overloaded! Nice! I think I'll do that again!
Okay, I'm out.
You're not bad with that thing.
Okay.
Okay, the battery casing is opening! Focus your fire!
Try harder than that!
Can resist us!
That's fine. And you're gone.
Any help you can spare, I would turn it down!
Wait! Scans show high-density Ubarium shielding on that door.
I don't care! Focus all firepower on their pathetic door!
Initiating weapon cooling! Ready to Linda?
Look out for those sentries, you bum idiots! Sentry!
Ready
Move, Decepticons! Into the tunnels! We have a bridge to activate!
Oh, thanks, Thundercracker. Appreciate it.
This place gives me the creeps.
These tunnels were decommissioned long ago. We'll have to activate the power terminals to get the station back online.
Incoming! Take cover! Wait! That's not Autobot weaponry.
Interesting. I've never seen these life forms before. Who cares? If they get in my way, blast them!
I think it's better for us to get out of the way. Oi.
There, just as I told you. The Energon Bridge terminal. Find a way inside and activate it.
Oh.
I thought this place was deserted.
We must have tripped the station's automated defenses. Open fire!
Okay. We'll do so. First, I'll take a quick break because an ad is about to pop up, and I'll return after that. So yeah, I'll see you. Let's. Okay, I'm done. And from the looks of it, not only we got to 86, but we're also close to 87%. So I think it's actually racking up. Significantly move away. Damn it!
For glory! Wings pulled in.
Ah, I don't have ammo for this. Ah. Speaking something here, let me take it. Oh,
okay, let's take off.
don't like that it's quiet.
More cloakers. These guys creep me out.
What's the matter, Skywarp? Afraid?
At least I'm not ugly.
Ugly? You and I look the same! Overheated. Disengage.
Resist us!
Cooling cycle complete.
Trigger!
Now I'm all shiny again.
Oh, there's ammo here. This is gonna do.
Detecting Autobot energy signatures.
More fools rush to their death! Destroy them!
P-Tape's overloading! Cooling Let's tag it in that!
It will take more than a rocket to put me down!
Launching rocket!
Starscream, report!
Megatron! We are encountering significant Autobot resistance, but...
I will not suffer excuses. Do not fail me.
You really told him, Starscream.
Silence! Soon the Decepticons will be mine to control, and Megatron will serve me!
Whatever you say, Starscream. Can resist us!
Initiating!
Oh, that was pretty!
Hold your win!
Ready to jet!
Weapons back online!
You'll have to try harder than that, Autobot!
One up. Thank you. Get.
The station is only showing power levels at 50%. There must be another terminal deeper underground.
Wait.
I'm reading Autobot energy signatures overhead.
Heat tank's overloaded!
I do enjoy sniping!
Afraid to take them head-on, Skywarp?
Look at me funny. I had to do it. All right, let's do it.
Decepticons inbound!
And another one!
That one. Ah. Poke your head.
Wings pulled in.
Okay. Yeah. Ah, not again. I still.
Alert! Alert!
Why?
Rapid line!
Need to recharge.
For glory!
I have to say, you're a decent shot. Coming in hot.
Weapons armed! Ready to roll!
Oh.
Recharging heat tank! All weapons cool!
Okay, forward. Ah.
Need to just hold still or something!
Nothing will stop me! Blast those locks!
Damn it. Yeah, should not have done that with the shotgunners. Ah, I have to redo this entire thing. Fine.
Alert! Alert!
Decepticons cannot be stopped!
Engines revving! Reporting for duty! Initiating weapon cooling! Heat tanks overloaded!
Come on, damn it.
Focus your fire on that autobot!
Weapon cooling complete! Decepticon!
For glory!
No one the Star Stream!
Grenade, take cover! Take this, Autobot scum!
Let's tag him in back!
Okay, come on. Damn it! Fine. I'll play it methodical. Fine.
Extra ammo! Sweet!
Alert! Alert! Decepticons inbound! Choke on my exhaust!
Oh, that's pretty!
Dodge.
Decepticons cannot be stopped!
Weapons armed! Respectable shot!
Clear the other area first. Else.
Get down! Decepticons ahead!
Oh.
Any nano click now, you'll start feeling better.
Ah, thank you, Thundercracker. Thank you.
What a beauty!
I'd be so annoyed if I had to redo this.
Initiating weapon cooling!
Take the last one.
Nothing will stop me! Blast those locks!
Long.
All right. This station seems to funnel power directly to the Energon Bridge.
Those are the Energon Bridge's power control panels.
I'm fine, I guess I have to do everything.
Wow, Starscream. That was impressive.
Silence, fool! We need to supply these side terminals with their Energon power cells.
Looks like the Autobots have locked these power cells down.
Quickly, destroy the locks!
Hey, Ken.
What happened now?
The Autobots have booby-trapped this room. Fools!
Wait, are you calling us fools or the Autobots fools? Because I'm not getting the sense that you respect me.
Silence! Fool!
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm guessing we need to... Oh. I just...
This is almost too easy. Quickly, find the other power terminals.
Oh.
Now keep looking. There should be just one more.
I think it's... Yep, it's here.
Energy barriers are 100% offline.
Perfect. Now, get these power cells into position.
Yeah. Over there.
The side terminals are showing power levels of maximum.
We are but one click away from activating the full power of the Energon Bridge!
One click away, you say? Click.
I did it! Look at all that power
You?
flowing! Onward,
us.
Decepticons!
Ah, voice.
I am detecting an unknown energy signature nearby. Off the scale.
Then we are close. The Energon Bridge must be nearby. The device must be inside that machine. Plant a dark Energon jetpack on its power cable to activate it.
My scans indicate that...
I've had enough of your readings. Use dark Energon and corrupt the machine.
Fine.
Whoa! What's happening?
Precisely what I was afraid of. Cybertron is trying to purge itself of contamination.
What contamination?
He means us, you idiot! Quit blabbing and destroy this nuisance!
Shifting? Oh,
Evade those beams!
Kinda got that. It kinda got that.
The machine is vulnerable! Focus your fire on the core!
Are we even hurting this thing?
Not with your pathetic aim! Focus fire on those guns!
Ah, what the? Okay.
Device must be inside that machine. Plant a dark energon jetpack on its power cable to activate it.
My scans indicate that.
I've had enough of your readings. Use dark energon and corrupt the machine. Whoa! And destroy its
I can
nuisance.
skip the. This can skip. Ooh.
Evade those beams.
Move, move, move!
What up?
The machine is vulnerable. Focus your fire on the core.
Are we even hurting this thing?
Not with your pathetic aim. Focus fire on those guns.
Ha! He's not so tough!
Starscream, what is taking so long?
Just a slight delay.
I'm beginning to question your ability to deliver, Starscream. Do not disappoint me!
And on.
What is it doing now?
Who cares? Just be ready for it.
Oi.
Evasive maneuvers!
Oh, it's moving. It's moving. And I think it's... Yeah, it's flipping around. Ah. Ooh. Finally. Yeah, rid of it. And you're done.
Wait!
Yes! It's crumbling before the might of Starscream! To the surface, Decepticons!
The machine is out of control!
It must be a side effect of the Dark Energon!
Don't say.
We've done it! The Energon bridge is activating! Incredible! The Energon bridge is active once more.
Quiet! You're ruining my moment of glory! Soon, my orbital station will be at full power!
Your orbital station, Starscream? Surely you mean mine. I see you have finally succeeded in the simple task I gave you. Perhaps you're not as worthless as I thought. Report back to base at once!
All systems online. Dark Energon, manufacturing at optimal efficiency.
Now I can introduce Dark Energon into the planet's core. And as it spreads throughout Cybertron, my power shall travel with it.
Entrance to the planet core is heavily shielded behind the Omega Gate.
I will acquire the key. We launch a full-scale assault on Iacon immediately. And wipe Zeta Prime and his pathetic Autobots off the face of the planet!
Sure thing. Whatever you say, Megs. Okay. Iacon destroyed. Okay, so Iacon, home of the Autobots, must fall. Megatron commands his Decepticons to attack Iacon in search of the fabled Omega Key, which will give him access to the core of Cybertron itself. Okay, I'm trying to figure like, okay, we have like 10 chapters total. How much it took me? Not sure if I... Because like my plan and my idea with this thing with raising awareness for Stop Killing Games was to also play Fall of Cybertron as well, but I think it's gonna take me a bit longer because I'm not gonna stream this multiple times multiple times a week, just around like one time a week. So yeah, I'm not necessarily planning to do more than that. So we have Megatron, we have Soundwave, and we have Breakdown. I'm going with Soundwave. Going with my favorite. Going with my fan favorite.
Hungry for more power, Megatron plans to corrupt the very core of Cybertron itself with Dark Energon. But to do so, he must first find the Omega Key, which will unlock the gateway to the core. Megatron launches a full-scale assault on Iacon, capital city of the Autobots, where the key is protected by Zeta Prime, leader of the Autobots.
Starscream, continue forward and meet Zeta Prime's armies on the front line.
Have no fear, Lord Megatron. Under my leadership, Decepticon victory is assured.
Do not fail me.
Why aren't we joining the main battle, Megatron?
While Starscream attacks Zeta Prime's armies head-on, we shall move behind enemy lines and obtain the Omega Key.
The Omega what?
The Omega Key grants access to the core of Cybertron.
Once I have access to the core, I will infuse it with Dark Energon and subject the entire planet's energy supply to my will.
Decepticon intruders! They're inside the city! Autobots attacking! Hey, wasn't Starscream supposed to keep these guys occupied?
Even the Autobots aren't foolish enough to leave the stellar galleries undefended. Destroy them!
Someone called for the best?
Okay. You annoy me. I'm here. one by one.
Very, very nice.
Want to deal with the rockets? I'm out of ammo. Oh, I have rockets! It's Soundwave, okay. Nice. This is what it means to be.
Initiating weapon cooling! Decepticons ahead!
That beautiful Autobot must be destroyed!
Can I use this beam for anything else but? Okay, it's kind of shit.
Decepticons inbound!
I shall use this wisely.
Is there like a grenade somewhere? Oh! What great. Better than that, that's for sure. And yeah, there were grenades. Guess I can do that. Yeah. Oh, it's a scatter blast. I'll keep this one for a bit.
Megatron, sensors indicate Autobot energy signatures nearby.
Where? I don't see anything!
The Autobots are here. No doubt skulking in the shadows.
They're all around us!
Return fire! Destroy anything that moves!
Ah, I put this. Need to be on the constant move.
Chance of survival.
It's you. I hear you, but I can't see you. Ah, what the? From where? Oi!
Megatron, sensors indicate Autobot energy signatures nearby.
Where? I don't see anything!
The Autobots are here. No doubt skulking in the shadows.
They're all around us!
Return fire! Destroy anything that moves!
Proper usage of firearms.
Gotcha. I'm stuck.
closely. That's ammunition. Perfect.
Oh, okay. Got gunners.
Megatron! The Dark Energon is proving every bit as formidable as you predicted. The Autobot armies crumble before it.
Excellent, Starscream. Continue engaging them so that I can acquire the Omega Key.
There's something off about that Starscream guy, Megatron. I don't trust him.
Oh, I trust Starscream about as far as I can blast him. But he shows a rare cunning that I find intriguing.
Overheating.
Rarely miss.
Skillful shooting!
Come on.
Termination method.
He takes overloaded!
Alright. Sorry, Mags. Just faster. Wait!
We got company!
Functionality remains unacceptable.
Let's go, Decepticon! Overloaded! Cooling cycle complete! Knock it off with those rockets!
Oi!
Megatron, the gate to the stellar galleries is locked.
I anticipated this. A powerful infusion of Dark Energon will bend the doors to my will.
Streets.
Initiating defense spread.
Megatron, those batteries feed the security grid.
Quickly, infuse the batteries with Dark Energon.
Okay. Another.
Security measures deactivated.
Soundwave, damage report.
Scans show minimal damage.
Yeah, minimal. Nothing bad. Nothing. Just small. Really small. here then. Same thing.
Now, time for more strategic slaughter! Watch out, grenade! You just wait for the
Grenade headed downfield! Shooting!
Our data indicates that the Omega Key is located just beyond that door.
Excellent. This venture has proven far less taxing than I had anticipated.
Are you serious? I'm feeling pretty taxed myself.
The Autobots maintain these rooms for tranquil contemplation.
Tranquil contemplation? What does that even mean?
It means the Autobots laze about and whine over their own inadequacies. What a waste of time and resources. Decepticons, find the Omega Key!
I can shoot it? Happens if I shoot all of them.
Behold, Decepticons, the Omega Key!
For glory!
Wow.
Empty.
That is one empty container.
Megatron, I'm warning you right now. You are toying with forces beyond your understanding or control.
Ah, Zeta Prime. I see you're still afraid to face me in person.
Predictable as ever, right down to the empty words. The Omega Key is under my protection now, Megatron.
That is hardly a deterrent. I will enjoy taking the Omega Key from your lifeless hands.
Wait. Okay, hold up. What was that about?
Behold, Decepticons, the Omega Key!
Okay. Get this.
Ready for action.
out of everything. Oh. There it is. There it is.
Online. The only alternative to my rules is destruction.
That was a bit intense.
I shall use this for the glory of Megatron. Autobots incoming.
Look at that brute! It's all beautiful.
Heat tanks overloaded.
Was satisfactory. Management of your very maximum.
Rerouting the weapons.
Gotcha.
Soundwave. Trace Zeta Prime's broadcast signal.
Commencing scan. Complete. Its origin is 12.7 cycles ahead. Scans reveal. Megatron, the city's subsystems provide a direct line to the broadcast origin.
Okay, that's the shotgun. Get it. Okay, almost got my turret back. That's
Descend here and have a care. One wrong step and you're scrap metal.
Not that I'm arguing or anything, but why don't we just go back to the dropship and hitch a ride?
This is the shortest distance to travel, breakdown.
kidding. I'm not letting this gun go. This is a good gun.
Decepticon intruders! They're
Into the tunnel, Decepticons, and try not to get crushed by the trains.
You're joking, right?
Yes, Breakdown. I am famous for my sparkling sense of humor. Now get moving before I dismantle you myself!
Oh, come on! Mines? Really?
Whoa, watch out!
Got it. Okay, let's go.
Onward, through that door!
Oh.
Another tool to be used in Megatron's name.
It's a scatter blaster. No, I already have a shotgun. I'm gonna do double shotty.
It's no use, Megatron! The door's locked!
A simple solution then. Break the locks.
Right. Oh. I think this way? Yeah, this way.
Blow open that door!
That's not in the direction I shot, but
I
okay.
shall use this wisely.
Move to that exit, now!
Megatron?
Clover's present. Be aware.
Quickly, infuse the batteries with dark energon. The cloaked Autobots must be destroyed!
0% chance of survival.
Come on! Fine display of marksmanship. Excellent work, Soundwave. Now unlock the exit door.
Hello, and I appreciate it. And
move, Decepticons! Double time!
Hey.
Hey, Soundwave, you want a race?
Negative.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here. An ad is about to pop up in like a few seconds. And I'll return afterwards. And I think I'm gonna play until I'm finishing with this chapter. And then, you know, probably end it there. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. There we go. Let's see if this refreshed. Ooh, okay. 87%, almost 88. Nice. I think I'm pretty sure by the end of today across Europe we might get to 90%. Meaning that we'll probably be with around like till 100,000 votes needed. Technically, probably a bit more, as I said before, just to be safe and not necessarily have a situation where where some votes get invalidated and all of a sudden our numbers ping down. We should go a bit above, like 10-20ish%. I would say at a minimum 10% more votes than needed. So at least 1.1 million total. So that way we are sure that everything is fine, because you know they might double check. You know, as I said, it could be just simple human error. Instead of writing your name wrong. I think you're not sure if you get double vote by mistake or not, or double sign by any chance or not, in case you did it sometime at the beginning of the initiative and you forgot about it and you did it again now once the once it started to pick up again. Oops. Okay.
Don't get hit by the train, you fool!
Oh. Give me a fucking hard raid.
There, that station. From there, we can infiltrate the lower levels of Iacon.
What? That's it? I was kind of having fun. In a high-speed, suicidal kind of way.
How does a train still work when there's another one that just crashed? What? I'll break it. Oh. No, I cannot? Oh, there we go. Ah, neat.
Megatron, Omega Key detected. We should proceed to the logistics station.
Excellent! The Omega Key awaits.
Megatron, sensors indicate approaching Autobot energy signatures.
Decepticons, ready your weaponry for battle!
Weapons overheated!
Order carried out.
Launching grenade!
Who dares show me such disrespect? Fitting end for a low loss.
Launching rocket!
You must make repairs at once.
I just killed myself. But Self-inflicted. Get out of here. Exactly what I have.
That beautiful Autobot must be destroyed!
Initiating weapon cooling!
Leave nothing but scrap metal!
Unacceptable.
So ugly my optics are blurry! He takes overloaded! Weapons on!
Deserves better than that!
Rockets away!
I continue to require repairs.
Overheating!
I don't like the proximity mines, so.
Take cover!
Boy!
Steady yourself, coward. I marked this area for dark energon bombers.
Are you insane? I mean, yes, brilliant, Megatron.
Caught himself with that one. Okay, fine. Or I guess we'll do it. Yeah, with it. I guess we're fine.
Perfect. Soon Iacon will be no more than a thick layer of rubble.
The wreckage is in our way, Megatron.
Megatron is in rescans and stay on the left to support our weight.
Okay. Up. Oi! He dropped my jump. Nice.
Damage potential near maximum.
There we go. I think we're gonna need this. Alright, we'll see. Ooh, is that a battle rifle? I like the battle rifle.
Hey, there's Autobots unloading off the train!
Leave no Autobot alive.
Cannot see. You're in front of me.
Autobots approaching! Initiating weapon cooling! Weapons back!
Very miss.
A spitting end. Blast those aerial bots. Watch your six!
Megatron, I've detected the Omega Key. It lies beyond the train tunnel.
Move out, Decepticons!
Good. I can use more ammo.
Ammo mines again. God. expected that.
Stay on the tracks if you want to get smashed to pieces.
Scan through the core structural integrity surrounding this maintenance access door.
Starscream, this is Brawl. We're pinned down outside Data Prime's vaults. We need air support. Excellent. Brawl is already near the Omega Key.
Let all who oppose me be destroyed!
Decepticons down there! Take them out! Look! They've got Brawl outnumbered down there!
Okay. Oh! You sure about that?
Weapons overheated!
Oh, hi.
Fire in the hole! Get out of there!
Need to recharge!
Alright. Yeah. That also hurting me.
Heads up! Decepticons!
No distance for enemy vehicles!
Rocket incoming! Move! Initiating weapon! No!
Autobots are firing grenades!
Knock it off with those rockets!
Carried out.
What the? Aw, what the? I don't know what happened there.
Starscream, this is Brawl.
I'd have to
We're
redo all
pinned
this.
down outside Data Prime's vaults. We need air support.
Excellent. Brawl is already near the Omega Key.
Decepticons down there! Take them out!
Face it. Yeah.
Look! They've got Brawl outnumbered down there! Weapons overheated! Take over!
Wait.
Bring it on!
Reload.
Watch out, grenade!
across the street!
My projectile
Don't say.
reached its target flawlessly.
Weapons abnormal!
You might call my aim perfect.
Weapons too hot!
Megatron, the
I
area
love
is now
photon
clear.
burst rifle.
Let us speak with Brawl then. I want to hear how my war is going.
Waiting for your orders, Megatron.
Let me just the explorer. Interesting around. Ooh, nice.
It's no longer a distinct advantage.
Lord Megatron,
Report, Brawl.
the Autobots are dug in, and our precious air commander won't provide support.
Enough excuses. Where is Zeta Prime?
He's just beyond those doors, Lord Megatron.
Witness the power of Dark Energon! Impossible!
It will take more than a speck of dark energon to breach the armor of our vaults. Surrender now, Megatron, and I will consider sparing your life.
You dare threaten me? Me?
So be it, Megatron. I leave you to your own futility.
Oh, great. Here we go.
Brawl! Call in the Dark Energon bombers!
But, Megatron, there's too much firepower.
Do as I have ordered, Brawl!
Yes, Megatron. Bombers, target these coordinates. Everyone else, clear the street!
Yep. Get out.
Look, it's Megatron.
About time. Why'd he show up so late?
Shut up! I'm trying to get...
Bombers inbound!
It's not at all overkill. Not at all. Anti-air. Fair enough.
Well, that was a complete disaster.
Silence! Obviously, our bombers are incompetent.
Lord Megatron, if I may make a suggestion, disabling the anti-aircraft guns would open the way for our air support.
An excellent thought, Brawl. Carry it
Heads
out.
up! More snipers!
Set the guns ahead!
Proper usage of firearm.
Take this!
Weapons now for termination method.
Got him.
Go, go, go!
I don't want to deal with that.
Ready to fire.
Okay, ally? That's not an ally.
Turrets! They're gonna chop us to pieces!
No one turns back. Destroy those guns by any means necessary.
You heard, Lord Megatron! Decepticons! Lay down cover fire while we take that building!
Keep them overloaded! Decepticons inbound!
Okay. Aliens, bastard. Oh.
At 0% chance of survival.
Okay, how do I,
Decepticons inbound!
just clear them? I think so. let me wait there. Oh, this way. Oh.
My weapons need to cool off.
We gotta protect the anti-air guns!
No! Hit the Autobots while they're distracted!
There's jump grenade. Ooh,
There! The gun controls!
Bye.
Nice! Takes one gun to blow up the other.
Megatron, the controls are overloaded.
Move, Decepticons!
Let me guess, we're gonna advantage.
That almost punched our tickets! I thought Dark Energon was on our side!
Brawl! Call in the bombers! Transmitting the coordinates.
Brawl, this is Starscream. Your request is denied. I won't have you wasting more of my ships.
I see. When did they become your ship, Starscream?
Oh, Lord Megatron. I didn't realize you were there. Air support request approved. But it will be a few cycles before the bombers can reach you. I'm afraid you'll just have to be patient.
We've got Autobot reinforcements headed our way! I shall make you pay for this, Starscream. Decepticons, hold your positions until the bombers arrive.
Recharging heat tanks! Weapon tooling complete!
Snipers on the bridge, Megatron!
Oh, wait, hold up. Get here.
That's it? We beat him?
No, no.
Don't jinx it.
There's no way the Autobots would give up that easily.
Don't
Agreed,
jinx it.
Brawl. Everyone, hold fast and stay alert.
On the roof over there! More Autobots! Cooling cycle complete! Weapons overheated!
That pitiful Autobot. They're firing from the windows!
Initiating weapon cooling!
From here I can rain down
Heat tanks overloaded! Decepticons inbound! The Autobots just keep coming!
Damage potential nearing maximum.
Aerial bots coming in fast!
They're lost.
Initiating weapon cooling! Blast those Autobot jump heaps on the bridge!
brave boy. Aren't you?
We're gonna get slaughtered!
Stop your whining, Breakdown, or I'll stop it for you!
They're coming from all directions!
Megatron, they're everywhere! What do we do?
We hold them off! The bombers will clear the street when they arrive. Rely on that.
Initiating weapon cooling!
Demonstrate the rocket's intended purpose.
Weapons back online! That's the whole Autobot army!
Bombing run will commence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Nice.
Woohoo! Move! Eat that, Autobots!
The street looks clear, Megatron. That should have blown the vault doors clear off!
Good. Brawl, remain here and hold this position. The rest of us will move forward and acquire the Omega Key.
Look at all those muns. I ain't gonna warn anyone.
I will assume that was a mistake.
Engaging Decepticons at the Iacon Vault.
Fall back! Fall back! What the? That guy is huge!
Split up and flank him! Use the debris for cover! Decepticons, target the fuel cell on the back of the tank! Come on!
Got him.
The tank's cannon is still fully operational.
Come and get me, you oversized rust bucket! Watch out! Grenade!
We've reached its armor! Now, destroy it!
You are not having up this face!
And he's down. Fall down like a lug.
The tank has been rendered non-functional.
You see that? I did that! All me!
Onward, Decepticons! Into the vaults!
Like, or fancy dark energon. Just fine. Okay.
Megatron. You are a persistent one. But breaking into my vaults? You've overstepped yourself.
I won't waste words with you, Zeta Prime. Give me the Omega Key, and I may spare what's left of your city.
I'm gonna take that as a no. Oh.
The Omega Key will never be yours, Megatron!
I look forward to debating that with you
In person.
Lord Megatron, help!
Let's see.
Zeta's got one of our guys trapped! Look at that floor! What's Zeta up to?
Oh.
Hey, I'm still functional! I'm still...
Idiot. Decepticons, onward!
You cannot hope to overcome my defenses, Megatron!
Your pathetic machinery won't stop me, Zeta Prime.
Soundwave, look out!
Soundwave, move quickly or Zeta will crush you!
Come no further, Megatron! The sacred vaults are no place for your tainted spark!
Nothing is sacred to me, Zeta Prime. You should have realized that by now. Decepticons, advance! Finally, the Omega Key is within my... What?
Hi, boss.
Did you really think it would be that easy? Come down here, Zeta Prime, and I will give you the answer.
I shall remain where I am. This vantage point will provide an excellent view of your destruction. My will controls this entire chamber, Megatron. I need only close my hand to crush the life out of you.
The floor is glowing! It's everywhere! He's gonna smash us!
Really, Max? All we can do.
Do you see now, Megatron? This is my domain.
Your theatrics don't frighten me, Zeta.
Here I have the power to control and create.
Wow! And here I thought one of this guy was annoying!
Endless duplicates of Zeta Prime. How nauseating. Is that all, Zeta? A pathetic army of Energon clones? Is that the best you can do?
You have no idea! Here, I have limitless power!
Megatron, we may be able to damage Zeta's machinery during its recharge cycle.
A valiant attempt, Decepticons, but Autobot machinery is more resilient than you realize. In this chamber, my will reigns supreme, Megatron!
Okay.
I can easily create more Energon clones. You will be destroyed!
Zeta Prime's machine core is now vulnerable.
Okay.
Your machine is failing, Zeta Prime. Where are your boasts now?
The battle is far from over, Decepticon. Prepare for destruction. In this chamber, my will reign supreme, Megatron. I can easily create more Energon clones. You will be destroyed. It's only a matter of time before you're overwhelmed.
0% chance of survival.
Energon stores reliable weapons.
It's only a matter of time before you're overwhelmed.
He's recharging. Fire at the core.
Okay.
You just wait, freak!
No! System's failing! This cannot be!
And we're out.
Finish it!
The Omega Key is mine. The core of Cybertron is mine.
Huh?
Your spies were misinformed, Megatron. That device only activates the key to the core. But don't worry, the Omega Key will come to you. Omega activated. Power optimal.
Not at all ominous.
Mission: destroy Megatron.
Well. Not at all foreboding. But yeah. We did 3 chapters today, and I think that's a good point for me to stop, because I'm within the time, and running another chapter would not be enough. But to be fair, I think, and don't worry, I'm still gonna play this game. I'm gonna continue it exactly. I think sometime next week, either Monday or Tuesday, I'm gonna jump back at it again, and with the same purpose of raising awareness for the Stop Killing Games initiative, which means that I'm gonna do the same thing with the graphic here, the one with the progress specifically, not anything else. Like the QR code, that's always gonna be like ever present in the next streams as well. But you know, just for this one. But yeah, I still love this game. It's still a lot of fun. It's simple. You know, doesn't get to get list usernames. Yeah, I know. Don't have accounts, and that's also like another thing. I'm not sure if it has something to do with the game being old, or has something to do with the servers. Because you know, every time I install this game, I no longer have the progress. It's always lost because I don't think it's connected to Steam Cloud. And I'm not sure if that's something to do with just Steam Cloud not being around the time when this game was doing its thing, and just once it was brought in and still under license, just you know, Activision did nothing about it. Or you know, it could be just because of the IP license, just you know, to get to not be in any issues. Steam or Valve just does not put it to the cloud. So, you know, because I have the achievements for completing the solo campaign on the hard difficulty. I I have done it before. It's not the first time. It has its moments of challenge, don't get me wrong. It's mostly whenever I make like a bad decision. It's this one compared to Fall of Cybertron is a bit more focused on resource management, because I feel like it's more often than not you're kind of tight on resources. So, you know, that's kind of the deal with it. Anyway, overall I love it, and I'm gonna play more of it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me with the game specifically. We still have a bit of time. I'm not gonna like rush to get out of here, but let's see how we doing with fresh ship. I do that. Property. Oh yeah, refresh cache. Hey, 88%, and not too far from 89. So yeah. We might be getting there, actually. We might be getting, at the very least, at 90%. This, today, if not, maybe tomorrow morning, something like that. It is likely, but yeah, 90% easy enough. To be fair, there's been a ton of creators have done I've started to cover it, like a lot of big ones. I've started to become like a lot, quite vocal about it. And I'm glad for that. I'm glad that, you know, like big audience are starting like to push, or at least make this thing that people should be aware of and do their things, because, you know, there's a lot of the community out there with big audiences that might still be interested in this, and I was glad to see more people do that in that alley. But yeah, as I said, in my end, I'm still gonna push it. I know I have like a small community here and there, and I'm not sure how many of you are EU. I know a few of you, at the very least the ones that occasionally circulate around the chat are, but not all. So, and some of you I think have already like signed in a while back. Although from what I've heard, they've made a change where in Finland, I think, so any Finnish peeps out there, if you are 16 or over, you can now also sign within the initiatives. So you can still so you have access to your voice at a younger age. I don't know why. It is their decision, and you know, it is for like these kinds of like citizen initiative petitions. So who knows? But yeah, I guess that's something that you can do. So hey, even though I do want to make it very clear, and I hope that most of my community out here is 18 plus or over, because that's my intent. But if somehow either you stumble across in this moment and on my stream, use this as your moment to be like, hey, there's a petition you can sign and help out gaming. And after that, please step away, do other thing, jump into some other stream or do something else. This is not a stream for anyone under the age of 18, please. I'm just, you know, I'm mostly for the purpose of keeping myself and you safe at the same time. So yeah, that's kind of the that's kind of the thing. I'm not here to do all that, but in case you somehow stumble upon this, just, you know, hey, cool initiative, you can sign if you want to. If not, that's fine, do your thing. But hey, maybe if you know people who are Finnish and maybe within that age range, for some reason, maybe, I don't know, nieces, nephews, I don't know, some sort of relatives or anything of the sort, so go ahead, you can do that, do your thing. But yeah, although from what I've heard, because I think there is a website, I don't have it on, maybe next time I'll have it prepped. I know they did the a thing where they also kind of showed the percentages for each country or something of the sorts as well. It was pretty neat. Not sure if I have access to that. I think I'm gonna quick, let's see, get that. Because I know you also need like a specific, each country needs like a specific amount of signature. There was like a part of it as well. But yeah, right now it is Yeah, I think I've seen like a website that kind of talked about it. Oh yeah, actually no, I can see it on the petition. So Austria, from the looks of it, it's over 100%, 115. Belgium, the same thing. Bulgaria, it's at 80%, but getting closer. Croatia, over 100% of the required. Cyprus, it's 30%, not even close. Czechia is at 97, so pretty close. Denmark, 256%. Way blew off the park. Estonia, 138%. Finland, 388%. I guess the whole thing with you on the of all of you Finnish peeps. I mean, yeah, the total votes still matter for the total amount, but at very least for the threshold of your country, you're doing more than enough. Oh my god, 300, over 300%. Wow, damn, almost 400. France, 158, nice. Germany, 277, nice. Greece, 91, so getting close. Hungary is at 115, they breached it. Ireland, 269, nice. Italy at 99.92%, they are actually on the cusp of getting they are like literally need more, like, what, 45 more people to vote? 45 more Italians, if you know how they could vote. Latvia is at 97. Lithuania, it's over 134. Luxembourg is at 44%. It's a smaller place of I expected. Malta, 30%, way under. Netherlands, 276, pulled a lot. Poland, the same, almost the same thing, 271. Technically, Poland required more than the Netherlands, damn. Portugal, 140, nice. Romania, 110. Hey, I was actually surprised, pleasantly surprised when I saw that we are over 100 ourselves. I didn't expect that out of here. I guess there are a lot of like faithful gamers out there who are who want better laws. To be fair, I think when it comes to like consumer laws in this kind of thing, it's probably just gonna apply with the general EU laws that are gonna apply to necessarily something country specific in our case. But at the very least, we've reached it. Slovakia is 109. Slovenia is 86, so still a bit more. Spain, it's 180, so they reached. And Sweden, over 300. Damn. But yeah, I think the BAMF out here, the one that really pulled is actually Finland, which is the highest percentage out here, because it's 388, almost 400% of required votes. So yeah. Oh, I see a Romanian representative or member. Cool. Actually, that's actually really cool. Didn't know. Awesome. See that? But yeah, we are getting there. Slowly but surely. Out here we are at 800 because I'm on the page as it refreshed at 888,000 votes. So, and 57, and not. It'll be funny if I would have stopped at 888,888. So you know, full on 888. But yeah, we're getting close there to. Yeah, there's a high likelihood we're gonna get to 90% tonight more specifically. Maybe, I don't know. Because I mean, to me, it's already past July. It's getting like July 3rd at this point, but it's still July 2nd in some places. We have a happy Wednesday. We was lurking around. Have a good stream. Appreciate it, Bonnie. Thanks a lot. No worries. I'm just out here just chatting a bit, looking at the initiative. Let me quickly give you a shout out. While I'm at it, hope you. Well, I know you're doing like your own thing here and there, and occasionally stream. So, but anyways, I hope you're well and hope everything is good. But yeah, I appreciate the lurk. Don't worry about it. I'm just out here yapping a bit more until for the end of the hour, because I'm not gonna push anymore today. Because to be fair, yesterday I streamed for like 7 hours. Because I said like, yeah, let me just finish the Dragoon quest in Final Fantasy 14, and then just got stuck in doing other quests, thinking that, oh, I'm just gonna be done and just leaving the MSQ for next time, and then more quests appeared and more quests appeared, and I'm still not done. So yeah, that I'm considering that as an extra. But to be fair, I run usually at 5 hours ish, around kind of that time, anyways. But yeah, overall it was a good stream. Have fun, play the game that I really like, even though it's dead and all that. But who knows? Maybe in the future that's not gonna happen anymore, and we are able to keep the games we're gonna play. So, and at this point, I'm actually really hopeful, seeing how fast everything is moving in this in just slightly more than a week. We just doubled the amount we had in like less than 10 days, and we still have until the 31st to still push. And as I said, it's will be safe for us to push a bit over a million signatures, just in case there are any invalidated votes. We are not losing the threshold, because that could be a possibility, and that would suck if that happens. And I believe we can. I honestly believe we can, if we keep the momentum and keep pushing and keep people aware of this, that hey, this is still a thing that happened, it's still something that we should do and push and move and do our thing. So yeah, just because we're gonna hit 1 million, that's not a point for us to kind of dumb it down. That the only moment when we need to stop is the moment when 31st of July hits. That's when we need to stop, on the final day of the initiative. So yeah, of the petition, actually, not the initiative. Although from that point on, Ross, the spearhead of this move, at the very least, did mention that this is kind of his last thing. He did his best. He honestly, even out of his own pockets, own savings, and literally to the point where it kind of affected his life for almost a year, and kind of stumped him in doing any other things that he wanted to do. And to be fair, social movements like these or civil, civil activism, it's hard work, and at times it's not work that pays off, or pays the bills or anything of the sort, and can be rough. So I can understand him not to kind of keep being on the sidelines once if somehow this is done, or initiated or closed off, or just needs to step off. To be fair, because this is an EU initiative, he's more of a spokesperson than anything of the sorts, and they're actual EU citizens that have this organized and put together. That's how it's worked. It cannot be organized by somebody outside of the EU. But yeah, those are kind of the things. And now, because I think this is a good point for me to stop and continue another time, let me see. Can we jump ad for a stream? I'm not sure if I'm gonna find any stream related to what we're doing here today, so don't necessarily expect that. So I might just jump at just somebody might know, and if I jump at go to you know what, because this is an EU movement, and these are things that are happening for us, the peeps, why not just jump to someone that at the very least I know for a fact they are within the European Union. Not necessarily European Union, at the very least within the UK, within the Europe as a continent, continental Europe, not necessarily Europe. Now no, Scotland is with. Okay, so yeah, that is a bit rough. But yeah, we are raiding. Oh, we always have a struggle to pronounce this. The Frill, I think it is. But we are raiding Nico, currently playing some Limbus Company. From the looks of it, like fun stuff. And yeah, and also because he's a Scots and wanted to push this stream around to other EU peeps that might you know, you might want to see. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today with all this gaming and raiding. Don't worry, I am still going to you know, keep pushing. Like the QR code thing, that's always going to be present for the duration of the month every time I stream. Just the progress bar of this with the initiative, this is just going to be on the streams that I dedicate towards this initiative. Any other times now it's not going to be there, but the QR code, yeah, that's always going to be present for the duration of this month. But yeah, that's going to be it. It's been a lot of fun. I do love this game. I'm so sad that it's shut down. I might actually cover, if it's gonna take me a while to play the entire game, I might actually cover the community movement that they did for the server revivals that they did. I'm not sure if I can do it on Twitch. I'd have to do it. I'm not sure how Twitch works with that, but yeah, we'll see. Anyways, tomorrow is a break. On Friday I'm back talking about TTRPGs, and on Sunday some more 9 Souls, Souls-like goodness. And I'm gonna see if on Sunday I'm gonna do anything or not. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. You're amazing. Don't you forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.